Welcome to the very first video of this course. I'm super excited to see you guys here. And what we're gonna do in this video is go through the very basic structures of how you should be offering this and selling this to your clients, to local businesses in your area. So there's gonna be a couple different ways that you can kind of structure these, and a couple different types of videos that you can sell and offer to them. But what we're gonna do is go through the main price points and then how you wanna structure the reoccurring income. And then in the future videos, we're gonna get into the little more details of how the contracts are laid out, you know, how many days things go for, kind of the rules and things you wanna do for the business owner. So this video right now, what we're gonna do is just get into the basics. This is the basic structure, basic pricing structure that you're gonna offer this to the local businesses in your area. So with that said, let's jump right into it. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and just get into this, and we're gonna talk about potential value first. We're also later in this video gonna show you some general pricing, which is a very good starting out point for you to get going, but this by no means means that that's what you're limited to. So when we start talking pricing, it is a little subjective, but it doesn't mean because I told you you should charge $1,000 or $2,000 and $200 a month. That does by no means means that's what you're limited to. So what I want to do is break up these two examples here. We have two examples I'm going to show you and just kind of show you exactly what I'm talking about. Now, before we do, I want to make one thing very clear. The biggest mistake that most people make when pricing is they charge based on the amount of work they're doing. You need to be charging on potential value. This means that if your client can potentially make an extra $50,000 a month, you should have no problem charging $10,000 or even $20,000 a month. Even if you're only working 3 hours for that client every single month, it doesn't matter. You need to charge per the value that you're going to be adding, not the other way around. The biggest mistake is just charging based on the amount of work you're going to be doing. So let's go ahead and break this down. Let's go ahead and say you're talking to a small restaurant owner, and they tell you on average it's about $20 a customer that walks through their doors. And then you ask them the lifetime value, and they tell you, well, every new customer is worth about $200. And then you look up this research and you see there's only about 100 searches a month being done in Google for that city. So let's say the name is City A, and there's only 100 people a month typing in City A restaurants. So that kind of limits your potential there. If 100% of those people come in, that's only $2,000 a month that they're going to be getting at the most. If 100% of those people come in, which is never going to happen. And then at the most, it's a $20,000 lifetime value every single month that they're adding to their business. If 100% of those people come in, which is never, ever the case. So you can see they're not going to make a ton of money. The other thing you need to look at is that this business may not have a lot of money. So me personally, I wouldn't even touch this business. But when you're starting out, it could be a very quick, easy sell. And you start looking around and it looks a little old. So you can tell it's a little run down. They're not really investing in their business. There's some red flags there, but it doesn't mean you should completely cut it off if you're just starting out. Now, let's take a look at a different business here. Let's say you're talking to a local dentist and he tells you he has an average of $900 a customer that comes in. So everyone who comes in, he gets about an average of $900 from teeth cleanings or x-rays or whatever it is. And then he tells you every new customer I get is worth $15,000 lifetime value. And then you do some research and you notice there's about 500 total searches every single month being done. So that means it's in City A, there's 500 people every month typing in City A dentist. So there's big potential here. And then you start looking around the office and you notice it's a top of the line office. Well, let's say 100% of those people came in. So you have 500 people that are going to be coming in. And on average, there's $900 for every new customer that's coming in. So if you do the math here, what is that, $45,000? Yeah, I think it's about $45,000 per month that he could be getting. Or is it 450? I don't know. It's a lot. It's a lot of money. And then the lifetime value, I don't even want to do the math there, but you're talking crazy numbers if you can get 100%. Now, you're not always going to get 100 or ever going to get 100%, but you can at least see the difference between these two businesses. So the one on the left, you're not going to be able to get very much money, whereas the one on the right, you can charge a ton of money. They both are going to be equal amount of work, but you can charge differently. So should we charge them the same? Heck no. You're making a huge mistake if you charge them the same. Never look at the amount of work you're doing. You always need to look at the potential value. So what would I charge? What would I charge for these? Well, we're going to get into the general pricing in about a minute or two, but real quick, I would charge at the low end of the general pricing we're going to talk about for the local restaurant. $1,000 for a video, and then $100 to $200 a month for the SEO or the marketing. Now, we're also going to throw in an upsell there, because we're going to get, as you get through this course, you're going to notice there's going to be some things you can do and back-end strategies that maximize the potential you can give to your client. So not only are you doing a video, but you can capture emails, you can capture phone numbers. That way, if this restaurant ever wants to run a special or something, they can, text message 100 people to tell them to come on in or something like that. And that's usually going to be an upsell that we're going to add on. So you can say it's going to be about $150 a month for the SEO, but where the magic really starts happening is when you can basically send out a message and tell people when to come in. You can control how much money you have coming in and when it's coming in, and then you can upsell them that. So that's really where that starts going. And then you can even run some Facebook ads to the video and set up your whole funnel. And we'll cover that later in the course, but that's kind of what I would charge for that one. Now, the local dentist, I would probably charge $3,500 for the video, even though it's going to take me the same amount of work to do the $1,000 video. I would charge $3,500 because they can afford it. I'm looking at the value. And then what I would do is probably charge around $750 to $1,250 a month. And I'd also include an upsell in that as well. Now, the $750 is probably a little low, and so is the $1,250, but you can get real crazy with these numbers because there's a crazy amount of potential there with this business. And the same thing, I would do an upsell where you say everyone that comes in for, sees the video and sees the special that we're going to put in the video has to opt in. So we're going to build up your email list so you can constantly remind them to come back in for teeth cleanings, and we're going to increase your lifetime value, and we'll throw in an upsell in there as well. So that's how you should price it based off potential. Now that you guys have a clear understanding of that, let's go ahead and jump into the general pricing. A very good starting point for you guys to get going. So let's jump into it. All right, so what we're going to do now is go right into the pricing, and this is just the general pricing. We're not going to get into too many details and specifics because right now I just want to give you the general idea of how you're going to be pricing these video packages for the business owners. So right now, the first thing you're going to be doing is the step one. This is going out and selling the video, getting the video made, and month one of the pricing. Now, you generally want to charge between $1,000 to $2,000 because that's the perfect price. That's the price where a business owner can afford to spend, a good price point for them, so they're not breaking the bank to try to get this video production done, but it also makes it well worth your time. You may only spend a couple hours doing this video production, and do a couple hours worth of work for $1,000 to $2,000 is absolutely killer. But the other thing that's pretty cool about this is that it allows you to price your production underneath what a videographer is going to be charging. A videographer will typically charge between $3,000 to sometimes even up to like $7,000 just to come in and produce a 1 to 2 minute video for businesses. So when you come in at $1,000 to $2,000, you're well below a videographer, and you're going to be able to market that video, which a videographer cannot do, which is a great selling point. So for the first month of pricing, what you're going to do is charge between $1,000 to $2,000. That includes the production and the video SEO of month one. Now, this doesn't mean you can't charge more. If you're going into a business that has money, like a plastic surgeon in Los Angeles, if you're going into a business like that and they have money, charge more. Charge $3,000 or $4,000. But in general, $1,000 to $2,000 is a good range. So you kind of need to imagine what your ideal client is going to be, and we'll get into that. But the ideal client, if they can have, or you can charge more for it, go for it. This is just a very general idea, and this is the price range I usually like to stay in. So step two, moving forward, after you do the first month of video SEO and production, what you're going to be doing is charging a monthly reoccurring pricing of $150 to $300. The way it works out is usually right around $50 a keyword per month. Again, if you're going into a very competitive niche like Los Angeles or a big city, or you're going into someone that can afford more, then you want to charge more. So it's not uncommon to charge $100 per keyword and charge $500 a month. But in general, $150 to $300 is a good price point to stay in. Again, you can always go more, but I would never go any less. So this is going to include the video SEO ranking. It's also going to give them a guarantee that you're not going to take on their competition. As long as they keep paying that $150 or $300 a month, they're going to be your only client for those keywords, and it's going to ensure they're on page 1 of Google. So every month you're going to be charging that, and you're going to be doing the video SEO for them, and that is a nice recurring income for you, because after you do the first couple months of video SEO, it's very minimal work. So you're basically collecting a paycheck from them month after month after month. All right, so now just to recap, what you're going to be doing is selling a video for $1,000 to $2,000 or a video package for $1,000 to $2,000, which includes the first month's SEO to get that video ranked. And then from there on out, you're going to charge a reoccurring income to keep that video ranked in Google. So that's really key there, because you can do, keep charging and invoicing your client for very minimal work, and over time you start building a very nice reoccurring income, and you're really just maximizing your clients. Instead of trying to find new clients time and time again, you can focus on the clients you do have, charge that reoccurring income every single month, and every month your income gets bigger and bigger and bigger. So now what I want you to do is go ahead and go to video number 2. And what we're going to do is get into a little bit more of the details and kind of how the contract is going to be laid out from here on forward. So take care, guys, and we'll see you on the next one. All right, so in this video, what we're gonna do is cover the finer details. We're gonna go into more details of how you're gonna structure these packages for your local clients or local business owners. Because if you know, or maybe you don't know yet, you're gonna find out very quickly that video SEO isn't a for certain thing, meaning just because you're ranking a video doesn't mean it's going to get ranked in 2 days. Sometimes it takes 2 days, sometimes it takes a week, sometimes it takes 2 weeks, sometimes it can take up to 3 months to really rank a video the right way and to have these long-lasting results. So what we need to do is structure these video SEO packages and that reoccurring revenue every month in a way that's profitable for you, and you're not going into the red the first couple of months. We want to make sure that it's profitable to you. The business owner knows what to expect. You know what to expect, and that way everybody's happy. You're making money, they're getting new clients, and you got to set those expectations. In the next video, we'll go more into expectations. But right now, what we're going to do is go into the finer details of how you need to set up these packages for the business owners. So let's jump into it. Now you can break it down into 2 options when you're going in for your video production. When you're going in for your video production, you can either go in and film it yourself, which is option number 1. This, in my opinion, is usually easier to sell because when you can show them an example, it's very impressive. It allows them to kind of show off their business, and they can even get in front of camera if they want to. But you don't always have to do this option. If you do decide to do this option, you can either go in and do it yourself. Now, I personally started out going in and doing it myself, and I didn't go to film school. I didn't have any fancy degree like James does. I just learned. I watched videos and figured it out. But we do have solutions. So again, don't get hung up on the details, guys. Just go in and do it. Or what you can do is bring on a videographer. Videographers right now are a dime a dozen, which means if you offer them, $200, $250 to go in and film and edit a video, they're gonna be more than happy to do that, because it's gonna take 1 to 2 hours of filming, and they can literally do the editing in like 2 to 3 hours, maybe 4. So less than 8 hours a day, they can have a complete video done, and most of them will jump on $250 or $300. Now, if you're charging $2,000 for the video, $250 or $300 is absolutely nothing. I mean, you can still make huge profits off of this if you even hire a videographer. So keep that in mind. You can either do it yourself, or you can hire a videographer to do it for you, which I recommend, because then you don't have to buy the gear. You don't have to worry about, getting the professional shots and all that stuff. You can bring a videographer on to do it. The other option is to find a college student around your area. You can go to the film department and put up signs. You can post ads on Craigslist for interns or anything, just to find a college student who's looking to build their film reel so that they have more examples to show and they can eventually go get a job. Now, some of them will be able to do it for free because they want to build up their film reel, but even just offering them $100 to $200 is usually a good decision because they're a little bit more motivated to make it look really good, more motivated to be on time, more motivated to finish it quicker. And this is a good method to take if you want to start out on a budget. So that's option number one. Go in and film it. And right now what I'm going to do is show you a quick example. We're going to show you just 10 seconds of a video that we did and we went in and filmed. So let's take a look at that right now.
The Mermaid Tavern is located in Thousand Oaks. We're a pub environment with a full-service restaurant.
We will have quite a bit of locally grown, organic, as much as we can, sustainable produce on the menu. We want to be as appealing to the people coming in.
Okay, so that's basically what it is. You would just have them talk on screen and you can film the video and stuff like that. Again, don't get hung up on the details, please. We're just trying to show you the pricing options. You guys can spend all day going over details, but you need to go out and actually sell right now. Now, option number two is create the videos from pictures, their footage, music, and a voiceover, which means you can either take their pictures, they can go in and film some footage and send it to you, and then you just add music and a professional voiceover off of it, and you can create the videos from that. Now, if you are going to do option number two, you may need to offer 3 or so videos in a package deal, since the quality is going to be a little bit lower than a filmed video, because these are essentially going to be, you know, pictures panning and scanning in the video with music and a voiceover. The other ones are actually going to be actual video, and you can usually charge just one video for $1,000 to $2,000. These ones you might be able to get away with just doing one, but sometimes you kind of have to package in a 3-video deal, and that's something to kind of keep in mind as you're going in and pricing it. Either way, you need to be charging $1,000 to $2,000 at least when you're going in and you're starting this. So what we're going to do now is pull up an example of this so you guys can get a better idea of what this looks like.
Advanced education, clinical expertise, and higher standards of care. Our clinicians all have postgraduate degrees, including doctoral training or a board-certified orthopedic specialty. Less than 5% of all physical therapists are board certified, and clinical research concludes that board certified physical therapists make better clinical decisions. For you, that means a faster recovery, fewer visits, and less money out of your pocket. Unlike some of the other clinics in the area, Maryland Physical Therapy adheres to a strict code of ethics and at all times puts your care and well-being as the highest priority. If you are looking for high-quality, personalized, hands-on physical therapy in Glen Burnie, look no further. Since 2003, we have helped hundreds successfully recover their quality of life. Call today at 410-768-1213 and be our next success story.
Okay, so that's how that style is going to go down or going to look. So now you guys know the 2 different styles of videos that you can use and how to kind of package them together to still be in that $1,000 to $2,000 range. That is the range that I would love to see you guys in. I would never go below it, but in certain instances, and if you can go higher, by all means go for it. Now let's move into the video SEO, because there's a lot of kind of stuff to go over and a lot of little details that you kind of need to know. It may seem like a lot as we go through it, but it's really not all that complicated. It's pretty straightforward, it's pretty basic. Basically what's going to happen is the billing cycle is really going to start when the video is up on YouTube, not when the video is completed, because when the video is completed and you send it off to them, you're not really SEOing it, so you don't want to really shoot yourself in the foot by starting the billing cycle too soon, because as you're going to see, we're going to have a 2 or 3 month period in there where the video is being ranked. So you really want to kind of start the billing as late as you possibly can, but it should start when the video is up on YouTube, not really when it's completed. And the other thing to kind of realize is when you do some of these videos for clients, they may ask who owns the videos and the rights and all that stuff. If they ask about that, it's okay to give them the rights. They own the footage. That makes complete sense. But if they don't ask, don't bring it up. You're just kind of protecting the rights to the video if you wanted them for whatever reason, but there's no harm in giving the video away with the rights to your client because basically they're paying for it. So the next thing you want to do with the video SEO is typically charge around $50 a month per keyword. That's a good starting point. You can go a little bit lower if you want to, but I typically like to do it at $50. And now if it's going to be a more competitive keyword or it's in a large city, I will scale up on that. We will go higher for the more competition keywords. And I have some clients that are paying $75 a keyword and they have a list of 11 keywords. So I mean, some businesses can easily pay it because the search volume's there, the competitiveness is there. But in general, around $50 a keyword is really going to put you at that $150 and $300 range that I want to see you guys at. So $50 a keyword is a very good starting point, and stick with the $1,000 and $2,000 range and the $50 a month keyword range on the first couple of clients that you get, and then from there you can go through the process and determine whether or not it's going to be easier for you to sell it at higher ranges or whatever you need to do. So this is really a great starting point, and then as you guys start to do this more and more, you're going to really learn how to start pricing these things and get the most amount of money you can. Now, each video you do for the client should only be SEO'd for 3 to 5 keywords. So if we are charging $50 a keyword and we're doing 3, that puts us right at that $150 mark. Now, if we're doing 5 keywords, that's going to put us at $250, which is pretty close to that $300 range. Sometimes it's good not to really even give your client the ability or the option of choosing how many keywords they want. Sometimes it's good just to go in there and say, hey, you're getting 5 keywords, or you're getting 6 keywords for one video, and it's going to be $300 a month. Sometimes when you start giving them too many options, it confuses them. They don't know what to do. A lot of them don't know the difference between 3 or 5. So if you're going in with someone who's not very tech savvy, it's better just to say, hey, you're going to get 5 keywords. These are going to be the most searched keywords for your city, and we're going to go through and figure out what they are. Now, 5 or 6 is really the max I want to see with each video, because what's going to happen if you're trying to rank a video for 10 or 15 keywords, it's going to be very difficult for you to A, get it ranked, and B, it's not going to give you very long lasting results. You're not going to remain ranked for very long for 15 keywords, because the way Google and YouTube work is they really kind of determine what your video is about, and that's only going to be a small range of keywords. They know videos aren't about 20 different things. So 3 to 5 is a very good place to start. Now, if they want more keywords than that, create another video for them. You can repurpose the video that you did, so you're not getting duplicate content. You want to kind of construct the video to be a little bit different, throw in a different music track, mix up the voiceover a little bit, rearrange the footage a little bit, and then you can have another video set up to target another 3 or 5 keywords or another city. So let's say they're in Los Angeles, but they also want to target Santa Monica. You need to create 2 separate videos, one targeting Los Angeles, one targeting Santa Monica. So this way you're getting more money from the video SEO, which is going to be recurring revenue, but that creation or repurposing of another video is an upsell that you can charge to them. So an upsell like that is going to be right around $200 to $500, if not more, but it's not going to be very much work from you to repurpose a video like that. Most of the work's already done. All you're doing is throwing in another music track, or you're rearranging some of the footage. It's not very hard. So 3 to 5 keywords per video, and if they want more keywords, create a second video or even a third video if they want to target other cities, and you can upsell that to them for an additional price or an additional upsell. The next thing is that when you do take on a client, you cannot take on their competition. To me personally, that's a little immoral if you're trying to take 2 clients on that are targeting the same keyword, because you can't really deliver the best results to your client if you have 2 of them targeting the same thing. The other thing also is that if you give exclusivity to a certain client and tell them, if you sign up right now, you're going to be the only one. As long as you're our client, we will not take on your competition. And even if your competition comes to us for stuff you're not targeting, we will come to you first. It's a great selling point. and it helps you build and establish a relationship with your client. So down the road, you can go ahead and do another city with them, and another one, and another one. Plus, when you establish that relationship with your client, it's a lot harder for them to cancel because they almost feel like they're canceling on a friend. So establishing that relationship with your client is a very strong thing that you guys should do. And I'm not saying a lot of people are going to cancel or anything like that, but I'm just saying if it ever came up or the situation arose when they, you know, kind of pulled back on their marketing, you're going to be one of the last ones they kind of cancel because they have that relationship with you. So it's a great selling point. It helps establish that relationship. You don't want to take on their competition ever. It's something that helps you close and seal the deal on these sales really, really fast when you tell them that. Now, their competition may actually contact you, and it has happened to me. It actually happened to me about a month ago, and I was doing some video SEO and video marketing for a local air conditioning company, and their competition contacted me and said, hey, we saw that you were doing this, this, and this for this company. We wanted to do it for other keywords that they weren't targeting. So what I ended up doing was contacting my competition, or my client, and I said, hey, your competition contacted me. They want to target this city, this city, this city. Do you want to go into those cities? If not, those are completely open, and I can take them on as that client, but I want to come to you guys first and give you the option of going into those cities. And they said, do not take on our competition. We want to go into the cities. Here is the extra monthly income that you need, or just charge, bill us, invoice us. We want those cities. And then I ended up expanding that client into 3 other cities. So what you can do is put them on a waiting list, the competition. So you tell your competition, sorry, I can't. I have to be loyal to my client. But what I can do is put you on a waiting list. And if they ever want to scale back, or they cancel their services or anything like that, I'll call you up and we'll get it going. That way you do have a waiting list of clients ready to go. If for whatever reason something happens, you have that list of clients to go and use, if your current client ever kind of scales back. Now, if their competition does contact you, it is extremely important for you to go and tell your client, hey, just wanted to let you know your competition contacted us and we told them no. Because one, it's going to help you gain even more trust with your client, which is extremely important. So you want to make sure you always tell them that. Plus, if their competition wanted to expand into other cities, you can then try to upsell your current client to get them into those cities before. So you always want to make sure that you tell them their competition just contacted you. Now, when you are doing your video SEO campaigns, you want to tell them you have a 2 to 3 month minimum. Now, I don't really like giving minimums or small contracts like this, but you really have to do it if you're going to be charging on a smaller monthly scale, like what what I've been doing. So what you want to do is tell them we have a 2 to 3 month minimum. This just covers the initial upfront work that we have to do, because as we get this going, there's a lot of investment on our part. It takes a while for the videos to rank. It's not an instant process. We need to do it right to ensure you're getting the best results and the real results, and that takes about 2 to 3 months. This should give you enough time to get that video on page 1, because what you're going to do is tell them, hey, if your video is not on page 1 by the end of those 2 to 3 months, what we're going to do is cancel the billing, and we're going to continue to work on your video until it is on page 1. Now, when it gets back to page 1, we continue the billing. So the way it's set up is there's a 2 to 3 month minimum that gives you enough time to get the video ranked. At the end of that point in time, if the video is not on page 1, then you cancel the billing, and then you continue to work on the video until it is on page 1, and then at that point in time, the billing continues. So you also tell them that there's a guarantee that you're going to stay on page 1, and if the video at any point in time falls off of page 1, the billing stops. That way they always are guaranteed that they're only paying if the video is on page 1 and they're actually getting results. So what you're going to want to do is, again, choose whether or not you want to do it for 2 months or 3 months. I like to say 3 months. but sometimes, you know, clients feel a little more comfortable with 2 months. It's completely up to you. If you can, go for the 3 months, because when you're charging the small monthly fees, you want to make sure you're actually making a profit off it. Even if they cancel after that 3-month period, you want to make sure you actually made a profit off it. And that 3-month mark pretty much guarantees you're going to make a decent profit off of the video SEO, even if they cancel right after it. Probably won't happen, but just in case, you got to cover your bases. Like I said, we want to make sure you guys are profiting on everything, and that is the best way to do it. So after that 2 or 3 month minimum period, they're guaranteed to be on page 1. Otherwise, the billing stops. So it's another great selling point to kind of incorporate and letting them know, hey, if you're not on page 1, you're not going to be paying for anything. After that, there's absolutely no billing. So there's no contract, which means after that 2 to 3 month period, they can cancel at any time. Again, that's another great selling point. No one likes to be signed up into these long contracts, because this is such a new thing that they're not really going to know what to expect, and they're not going to want to sign a 2-year long contract. It doesn't make any sense. So you tell them, we just have the 2 to 3 month contract, or that 2 to 3 month period, to ensure we can get you the right results, to ensure we can get you ranked. After that, you guys can cancel at any time. If it's not working, call me up, say, hey, I don't want to do it anymore, then that's it. But you want to make sure you let them know that if they do cancel, they're also canceling the exclusivity to you, which means that you can go at that point in time and talk to their competition. So you want to make sure that you let them know, hey, it is only a 2 to 3 month period, but after that 2 to 3 month period, at any point you can cancel, and if you do, then we can go to your competition. But as long as you're our client, we will never touch your competition. So that's really the fine details of everything. That is, I know it's kind of a lot of information, so kind of take a moment to really soak it in, and you know, if you guys have any questions, just let me know. But that's really what you want to do. You want to charge $1,000 to $2,000 for the video production. Then you want to charge somewhere between $150 to $300 a monthly recurring income per video. So if they want to target multiple cities, then obviously you're going to be charging you're going to create a secondary video that you're going to use as an upsell, and each video should be $100 to $300 a month of recurring income. That's basically how you want to do it. And then you don't take on their competition. You do a 2 to 3 month period, which is up to you, that ensures you're being paid for those 2 to 3 months and gives you enough time to get the video ranked. After that, there's no contract, and if the video ever falls off of page 1, the billing stops. All right, so that's how the finer details and everything is really going to work out. Now, as the more you do this, you're going to kind of understand and know what to expect and how long things are going to take, and you can always change the contracts to adapt to a different client. So like I said, you guys can always download the contract that I use underneath this video. So go ahead, download it. Feel free to use it. I do recommend you have a lawyer look over it, because just because it works for my business and in my area and my clients doesn't necessarily mean it's going to 100% cover everything for you. But it is what I use, and you guys are more than welcome to use it. Go ahead, download it, change the things out to fit the business and your client and whatever you agree with them. So all those links, or that contract, will be below this video. Enjoy, and we'll see you guys on the next video. All right, we are on to expectations, and this video is so important because you need to set expectations for the business owner, because if you want them to renew or be okay with this monthly recurring income, they need to know what to expect. If they expect, 100 clients every single month and they're only getting 5, they're not going to be too happy because they were expecting 100 new clients. So you kind of have to set these expectations up when you're trying to sell them, or after you close the deal. Just be like, hey, from the numbers of the searches that are being done, this is what I think you can get. Now, there's certain things you need to include when you're talking to them. A lot of business owners don't understand the value of a lifetime price of a new customer. So they may say, well, I'm only getting 2 new customers from this video every single month, and you're charging me $200 a month for this video. Well, if it's a storage facility or something like that, the lifetime value of their customer could be up to $1,000. So even though they only had 2 customers come in, they really brought in $2,000 because it's a brand new customer who's going to spend $1,000 with them over the course of their lifetime. So just because, even with restaurants, it's just because someone comes in and spends only $40, the lifetime value of that customer could be $600 because they're going to come back time and time again. So what you need to do is set expectations, but always when you talk to the business owners, set it up so that they understand it's a lifetime value of a new customer. So when you get a new customer, they have to look at the lifetime value of that customer, not at what they actually spend within that month period of time. Because if the business does things right, that person's gonna come back time and time again. And it's your job to ensure you can relate to the business owner that they know what the lifetime value of their customer is, that they know that these are gonna be new customers coming in, and that they're going to, it's not necessarily what they spend in that month. It's your job to set the expectations of how many customers they can get, and figure out the lifetime value of that customer. And for that reason, we actually have some good industries we suggest for you to go and start with because they have that high lifetime value membership. Things like storage facilities who also charge on a reoccurring income have high lifetime values, which means even if your video only brings in 1 to 2 people, a smart storage unit business owner or manager is going to understand that 2 people could have a lifetime value of $1,000, and they're more than happy to pay you the $200 or the $300 every single month because you're bringing them a high value customer who's going to bring them in $1,000 or $2,000 over the course of their lifetime. So even if it brings in 2 customers, they're more than happy because they're really gaining $2,000 and they're only paying you $300 for it. But for right now, your job is to just realize you need to kind of educate the business owner so that when you bill them every single month, they can justify paying you that reoccurring income and that they're more than happy to do that. So you really need to set up expectations beforehand. The other thing you need to set up, and this is based on personal experience, you need to set up what is expected from you going in there to film the video. You have to let them know what you're going to be filming, what's included in the pricing. If you don't, you can get totally screwed. And I'll give you guys a personal example of a business I worked in. I went in and I was filming a video ad, or actually a video series for a storage facility. Now, the manager I was working with actually had a background in film. So she understood what B-roll was, she understood different angles and shots, and she really kind of took advantage of me going in there and knowing that, hey, I'm paying for this video ad, I can get this footage, and I should maximize this guy coming in to film our video ad to get all this footage that we can use at a future date. Well, for me, I ended up spending almost 8 hours at this storage facility going through and filming different shots and angles and blah, 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 blah. And the reason I did that is because I completely failed to set up the expectations before. What I should have done is said, we're gonna come in, we're gonna film footage, I'm gonna spend 30 minutes going around getting B-roll that I need, and then after that, we're done. But I didn't, and she basically came in and said, hey, we're paying you for this video ad, I want you to film this and this and this. And I was kind of stuck and didn't really say anything and couldn't really say anything because I didn't set up any expectations before going in. So before you go in, you need to make sure the business owner understands that you're going in and filming different things, what you're going to be shooting, how long you're going to be there for. Otherwise, it could be a disaster just like that was. And usually if I go in and film a place, it's going to take me an hour or 2 to film. That took me 8 hours. Now, I don't want you to think you need to go in to film these businesses because we're going to get into that in the future training, in a future video. You don't need to go in and film it. We're going to show you guys how to do different video ads and how to structure different video ads, how to do photos and pan and scans, or even how to just hire a videographer to go in and do the footage for you. So that is just an example of something that happened to me. But again, you don't need to go in and film that. We'll get into that stuff in the future date. But the point of this video is to set up expectations of what they can expect and then what's expected from you moving forward in creating those video ads and the video SEO and all that stuff. So be sure to set expectations, and let's move on to the next video. See you guys there. look at you, that's awesome, you're moving right along. So what we're gonna do in this module is talk about how to find your right clients, what clients are gonna be best for you and in your area, and kind of give you a direction on where to begin. Now, in a second, we're gonna pull up the best industries we recommend starting with, but this by no means means these are the ones you're limited to. Sometimes a certain area may have a different industry that works better than others. So this is just gonna give you a general direction, a good push in the right direction, and it's gonna help you kind of just get started. Now, like I said, this by no means means this is what you're limited to. There are a bunch of different factors that go into it, like how much money does a business have? How many searches does it get? Do they have a high lifetime value, meaning will they keep continuing to pay that monthly recurring income? So what I want you to do now is go ahead, look underneath this video because you're going to see a download button for a checklist or worksheet. I want you to go ahead and download it right now. What you're going to see on this checklist is you're going to see about 10 to maybe 20 different spots of different industries you can fill in, and then you're going to have columns of things you need to check off. Now what we're going to do is in just a second is we're going to pull up the best industries that I recommend starting with, and I want you to go ahead and write them in on your worksheet, and then in the next video what I'm going to do is help you fill this out, and we're going to help you determine which businesses is going to be the best for your area. So what you're going to do is fill out the industries, and then you're going to go through the checklist on each industry, and the one that has the most checks by the end of you completing that workbook or that worksheet is going to be the ones you're going to want to start with. So go ahead, download that right now, and then what I'm going to do is go ahead and pull up the best industries for you to start with. So what I want you to do now is look at the list we have up on the screen. These are the industries I recommend starting with, so pick about 10 of them. But you want to pick about 10 that you know you have a lot around your area or your county, or ones that you want to target. If you have a lot of storage facilities, write down storage. If you have a lot of restaurants, write down restaurants. If you know you want to target a certain industry that we have on the screen, write it down. And then what I want you to do is write down 5 more additional or 10 more additional industries that you think you want to target. So you should have a list of like 15 or 20 different industries by the time you're done. And what we're going to do is in the next video, go through this entire worksheet. So you're going to have a complete list of like 15 or 20 different industries, and you're going to know which ones to target first, and then you can move down that list as you start targeting different businesses. So with that said, create your list right now, move on to the next video, and I'll see you guys there. All right, at this point in time, you should have already downloaded and filled out your worksheet with about 15 to 20 different businesses that you think are gonna be good companies or industries to start with. If you're having trouble coming up with about 15 or 20, go back to our last video because we cover that. We give you about 15 different industries we recommend starting with. So if you do have this worksheet completely filled out, let's continue. If not, go ahead and pause this video, fill it out, and go ahead and move forward after that. Okay, so as you can see, you're gonna have about 5 different columns of things that you should be looking for in an industry that you're gonna wanna target. Now what we're gonna do is go through each one by one, and I'm gonna do it with you so you know exactly what you're looking for. If the industry in your area has a check mark next to it, or it applies, I want you to put a check mark next to it, and by the end of this, you're gonna have 20 different businesses, and you're gonna start with the ones that have check marks all the way across, and then work your way down. Now, just because a certain industry only has 1 check mark in it, doesn't mean you should cross it off and not focus on it. It just means those are going to be the ones you focus on last. You're going to kind of start with the ones that have all the columns that apply to it, and then work your way down. Now, you're not limited to just the industries on your worksheet. You can always target and go after different industries that are not here. This is just to give you a basic and good guideline and direction on where you need to begin. So with that said, let's go ahead and start filling this thing out. All right, so what we're gonna do is go through this worksheet and show you guys exactly what you're gonna be looking for in each column to really help you determine what businesses are gonna be the best ones for you to start targeting. Now, your worksheet should look something similar to this. I'm not sure if it's exactly the same, but it should look very similar. And what we're gonna do is go through each one and basically show you and tell you what you're looking for. Now, the first thing here is the industry. You should already have 15 to 20 of them filled out. And I just wrote one in here. Yeah, it's just for an example. And yes, my handwriting sucks. I know that it's not the best. And especially in this program, it's even worse. So what we're going to do is move on to the first thing. And this is a total search volume of above 500. This means going into the Google Keyword Planner tool, and we will have a video to this explaining how to use it underneath this video when we get into the keyword research. At this point in time, we aren't there yet, but if you want to look it up, you can. We'll have a link to it underneath this video. What you're going to be doing is looking up about 5 keywords that are the most searched keywords for that industry. So if you're in Los Angeles, you're going to be looking up Los Angeles self-storage, Los Angeles storage, Los Angeles storage units. You're going to pick about 5 of them because you're going to target businesses and try to sell them a 5 keyword package. So what you're going to be doing is looking at the keywords and trying to figure out if those keywords have a search volume of 500 or more every single month. If they do, that's going to be a good business to go after because they're going to get a decent amount of views from it when they're on the first page of Google. So if they do, go ahead and put an X there. So what you're basically looking for is the total search volume of all the keywords that you're going to be going for. So if you're targeting Los Angeles self-storage, you look up the top 5 Los Angeles self-storage, add up the search volume that Google Keyword Planner tool has in there. If it's above 500, put an X there. If not, move on to the next thing. The next one is how many employees that business has. Now, here's the thing. A business that has 3 employees is generally doing pretty good, has good cash flow coming in, and that means when you go to sell them a $1,000 to $2,000 video package, they're going to be okay with it because they have the funds to do it. And, you know, they have the cash flow to pay those employees. They have the cash flow to pay the rent. They have cash flow for marketing. It generally means they're doing pretty well if they have above 3 employees. Now, there's going to be chiropractors out there that have just themselves and a receptionist, and they're bringing in a ton of money. Doesn't mean you shouldn't target them because they have 2 employees. This is just very general to give you an idea. So again, there's going to be businesses out there that have 1 or 2 employees that are going to be very awesome for you to go after. Chiropractors and physical therapists could be one of those companies. This is just a general idea. Now, you usually don't want to go above 20 or even sometimes 15, but 20 is a pretty good range because what's going to happen is that it's going to be very hard for you to get in front of the decision maker. When companies start getting bigger and bigger, that means it's going to be harder for you to get in front of the person that can actually write the check. A lot of times employees won't write checks. Managers can't write checks. So when you start getting into the very high amounts of managers and employees, it's usually kind of difficult to get in front of a decision maker. So we kind of like to limit it at 20 employees. Now it's pretty hard for you to determine how many employees a company's going to have, but you just kind of you can even go in and think about it. But this is very general because sometimes restaurants will have above 20 employees, but you can still go in there and sign up a restaurant. So again, these are very general, but if they do have one, go ahead and put an X there if they fit in that category. The next thing you're going to look at is the high customer lifetime value. This means does that industry usually have a high lifetime value customer? So it means every new customer has a very high value on that person. Storage units are usually pretty good with this because the companies know, or that type of business knows when a customer comes in, they're on a reoccurring revenue, meaning they're going to be paying month after month after month. And they understand that each new customer they get has a lifetime value, sometimes up into the thousands. So storage usually has a very high lifetime value customer. Other things in the wedding niche are also really killer, like wedding venues, because when they sign up a new client, sometimes it's $10,000, $20,000, $30,000 that they're getting. So if you can even just bring them 1 customer a month that signs up, they're happily going to pay $300 when they are signing up for a $10,000 package. So wedding venues are usually pretty good as well. Now, if it's a very high lifetime value of a customer, you can usually sometimes go down less on this number because all you really need is just one a month on someone very big like that. Realtors are usually a good one too, because if they get a new customer and they sell that house, or get that person in the house, it's usually a couple $1,000s that they're making. So they understand paying $200 or $300 a month for even just one new client is usually pretty good. So you want to make sure that they have a high lifetime value. And then you want to look and see if they're already doing online advertising. It's a very good idea to go into Google or go into Yahoo or even YouTube and see what companies are already spending money with AdWords, with banner ads, with YouTube ads. And these people are usually the ones that understand marketing. These are the ones that understand they need to put in a decent amount of money to grow their business online. And so these are going to be generally good businesses to go after because they're going to be open to the idea and they're going to want to do the newest thing. So if they are doing that already, you want to go ahead and put it across or next there and check it off so that that's going to be a good one to go after. Now you just want to try to determine and understand if they typically have money. Things like physical therapists, plastic surgeons, doctors usually have money. I'm going to put an X here just for display services or display reasons, but storage units, the bigger ones generally have money. The smaller ones is kind of iffy, but the industries that do have money, you're going to put a check mark there. Now what you're going to do is look through all of them, and you're going to start with the businesses that have check marks across the entire board. Those are going to be the best ones for you to go after first. Now let's put another one up here. Let's just say HVAC or something like heating and air conditioning. And they had, I'm just going to go through here, and they had something that looks like this. Obviously storage is going to be better to start with, and let's do another one like a doctor. And a doctor's looks, that says doctor. And what we're going to do is put 4 check marks on this one. So obviously storage would be your best bet to go for, and then you're going to want to target the doctor, and then you're going to want to target the HVAC. So it's pretty simple, you guys. You're just going to basically be going through and picking the industries that have the most check marks and then working your way down. Just because a business might only have 1 check mark doesn't mean you cross it off the list. It just means it goes lower on your list of businesses to target and try to go after. You can work your way down and start targeting them. And again, if you go through all 20 of these and you are needing more businesses, come up with another 20 types of industries, write them down, and then go through this list again. Or redo this list targeting a different city. So if you have another city next to you, this search volume right here could be different, which could affect this row of crosses or check marks. Now again, I don't want you guys to spend hours and hours going over this. This is just to give you a general idea. Again, if you get too carried away with the details, you could spend hours going through this stuff, and this is just to give you a general direction. So please fill it out quickly. Don't spend a lot of time. If you can't figure out how many employees they have, don't worry about it. Skip it. It doesn't matter. Don't spend a lot of time. This is just to give you general direction and really kind of show you guys where to begin. So go ahead, fill this worksheet out, and we'll see you guys on the next video. I'm really excited about this part, if you can't tell, because we've already went in and we showed you the pricing model, the pricing structure, went into the details in the contracts, so now you know how to offer it to the business owners, and we went into the best industries for you to target. So you should have a very good direction and idea of what types of industries you want to start with, and now it's time for you to make some money and close your first deal. So when you're first starting out and trying to close your first deal, it's going to be a little difficult if you don't have any examples to show. Now, you can always go out and find examples that other people have done and print them out or show the business owner so they have an idea of what to expect, but you should really be showing off your results, things you have achieved and videos you have produced so that they really know what they're getting into. Now, you may have to start off and do some stuff for free, do a little bit of free work to build up a couple examples to be able to show business owners so they know what they're getting into. And there is a strategy behind this, and there is a way that you can do some work for free, and then in return, turn those people into customers. And we're going to cover all that in this video. So let's dive right into it. Okay, so here we go. We're going to go right into the details and the strategies of doing the free work. We're going to go into the businesses that you should be targeting, how to target them, and a little bit more of the details. So let's get right into it. Guideline number one is that when you're going after the businesses to do the free work so you can build up examples, you want to target businesses that are going to benefit from being able to do multiple cities. Because what's going to happen is what you're going to do is you're going to approach them and say, hey, we would love to come in and do a video ad for you, get it ranked in Google, feature you on our YouTube channel, and we want to do it completely for free because we're just starting out. We're trying to build up some samples. We think you would really benefit from it. There's not going to be very many business owners that are going to say no to that. But here's the thing, if they would benefit from targeting multiple cities, like maybe they have multiple locations or there's a bunch of cities that they serve, you know, if it's a service-based business, then what you can do is say, yeah, we're going to get you ranked for city, you know, just say Los Angeles. And what you're going to do is then go ahead, do the work for them, film the video, get it ranked, and then once it's ranked and they start getting business from that video, say, hey, we did this free video for you, we want to keep it for free, we're not going to charge you for it, but I think you would really benefit from expanding into different cities. So you're kind of getting your foot in the door while you're building up your portfolio and building up examples to show other businesses, kind of getting your foot in the door with that business owner so you can sell them other cities. So you want to kind of look at businesses that are going to be able to go into different cities and would benefit from being in multiple cities. That way you can do one for free and then you can sign them up for the other cities. So that's guideline number one. Guideline number two is you want to target businesses or business owners that have connections. So this is usually going to be leaders of business groups or networking groups in your area. So you may need to do a little bit of networking or go to a networking group, or if you have friends that you know are in these networking group, ask them, or you can ask them who the leaders are, who are the top people that have all the connections to different businesses in the area. Because what's going to happen is you can do this free video for them, get it ranked, and then what you're going to do is you can also go back to guideline number one and sell them other cities. But what's going to happen is they're going to tell their other friends about you. They're going to tell their other friends that, hey, this guy did this free video ad for us. He got it ranked, and we're getting all this business from it. You guys need to check him out. This is personally what I did when I first started out. Is I approached a company or a business owner that I knew was very into networking and had a big network. We did the ad for them, and every time someone asked them about their marketing, they always refer them over to me. So this is a really good guideline that I personally like to use because it's very effective. Again, you should probably pick a business owner that has that network, but also has a business that will really benefit from video marketing. They have you know, a good search volume, they have a good lifetime value on their customer, all of that stuff. So that's guideline number two when you're going to be doing your free work for these companies. The next one is pretty similar to guideline number two, but this one, the guideline number three, is target the higher ups in the Chamber of Commerce, because what's going to happen is they're also connected to a bunch of different businesses, and when you target them and you get them on board to do a free video ad and they start seeing the effectiveness of it and start getting business from it, they're going to tell their friends. They could even ask you to come and speak at the Chamber of Commerce to give a speech, and then of course you're going to be able to close more people like that. It's really going to help with your networking if you can get your foot in the door with the higher ups in the Chamber of Commerce. So those are the three guidelines of what you really need to focus on when you're going to offer free work and build up your example portfolio. Now, your end goal is to really get them to refer you to their business friends. So when you're doing this free work, you're trying to target people that have that network so that they will refer you. That is pretty much the entire point. Your other end goal is to try to get them signed up for other cities. So you're doing one city for them for free. You can use it as an example, but you have that foot in the door. You have that connection and that relationship with them. So it's your job to try to go and sign them up for other cities. You need to make a little bit of money off of them because you're doing some free work for them. And the last thing here is to hope that others will see their video on your channel and basically give you a call. So when these other higher ups or these people that have a huge network start seeing their videos in Google, or even if like their competition in one city over sees their video in Google and they see that it's on your YouTube channel, they're going to try to track you down. So you need to make sure you have your YouTube channel kind of optimized and stuff. And we're going to go over that in one of the future videos. Now that is just kind of a hopes, and it's not really something you can really rely on, but it does happen. So you definitely need to make sure your channel has your phone number on it and stuff like that, because when others, especially their competition or others in a different industry, start seeing their videos in Google, they're going to try to track you down. So those are your end goals with these strategies. When you're doing your free work, those are really your end goals, is get referral business, sign up for other cities, and hope that others will see their videos and kind of track you down. Now, when you approach the business owners, you need to tell them that you're from, at YouTube channel, whatever you decided to name your YouTube channel. My recommendation is to do a county. So I'm in Ventura County. So what I would do is create a Ventura County YouTube channel. The channel you're going to see that I use as a lot of examples in this course is Expert Local Businesses, because we have a lot of clients on there that are all over the nation. So I didn't want to do just Ventura County with that one. Now some of my other channels will do like city specific channels, and we'll do Ventura County channels, or countywide channels, because it's a lot easier when you go up to the client, even when you're selling or trying to offer these free videos, to say, hey, I'm from Ventura County Small Business YouTube channel and I want to feature you for free. Most people are going to be way open to that, and you're not coming off as that salesman, because Ventura County Small Business YouTube channel actually sounds like a legit thing. I mean, it sounds like an official YouTube channel for small or local businesses. So that's the first thing you say to them, because the red flags of salesman doesn't come up. Even though it's for free, sometimes those red flags of salesman can come up. So tell them you're from YouTube channel, whatever you name it, and you like to feature them for free. Then when you approach them, you should also ask about their business first, and then ask them to be featured for free because you think they're going to be a good fit. So what you would do is you would go up to a business owner and say, hey, I'm just curious a little bit to learn a little bit more about your business, because business owners love to talk about themselves. So they're going to sit there and they'll talk about it, and you need to listen and act interested. I know sometimes you may not be interested, but act interested and have a good conversation with them and be like, oh, that's really interesting. The reason I ask is because I'm from YouTube channel, blah, 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 blah. And I actually think you're going to be a good fit. I was listening to your business. I think you would be a good fit. And we would actually want to just put you in there for free. I would need to come in and do a video ad. Then I'll get you ranked in Google and hopefully get you some free business. And, we don't want to charge you anything for it. It's completely for free. And then from that point forward, you can go in and, schedule your video ad and get them ranked and all of that stuff. When you're trying to do these free work, you just want to maximize and try to utilize this free work to get your foot in the door and generate more business. How cool is that? You guys can actually do free work, build your example portfolio, and make money at the same time. So awesome. So that's one of my most favorite strategies to use when you're first starting out, because you can get that example, you can go out and show it to other business owners, and you can eventually close those people on those free deals and hopefully get that word of mouth. It's so awesome. It's one of the best ways to really start out and build that example portfolio. So let's go ahead and get into the other techniques, because I'm really excited and I can't wait for you to close your first deal. So I'll see you guys on the next video. I'm really happy you're here watching this video and you didn't skip ahead to the other techniques, because the one thing you're going to find out is it's really hard to approach a business owner, whether it's face-to-face, on the phone, email, or even snail mail. It's going to be very difficult to kind of convince them and talk to them and have them listen with opening ears, because you don't want to come off as that salesman. The second you come off as that salesman, red flags go up, the barriers go up, and they don't want anything to do with you. And I don't want that to happen to you. So what we're going to do is show you how to set up the YouTube channel, because the way you set up your YouTube channel can help you and stop those red flags from coming up. Because what we're going to do is create a YouTube channel for your county, your state, or just a local business channel. And the reason we do that is because when you go and you approach these business owners, whether it's through mail, email, face-to-face, you tell them, hey, I'm from Los Angeles County, YouTube's local business channel, or something along those lines, something official sounding, so they don't hear I'm a local marketer, I'm a video marketer. You never want to say I'm some kind of marketer, I'm a local business marketing specialist. You never want to use terms like that. You should always say, hey, I'm from Los Angeles County's local business YouTube channel, and I want to feature you on that YouTube channel. And it's very easy to get past the gatekeeper or decision maker when the red flags of a salesman never come up. So what we're going to do right now is just go into YouTube, and I'm going to show you guys how to set it up, how I've done it in the past, and how you should be doing it moving forward with the rest of these techniques. So let's go ahead and check it out. Okay, so what we're going to do now is just really dive into one of my YouTube channels. I have a bunch of different ones set up that I use for local marketing, different counties and stuff like that. And this is just one of the general ones that I like to use for a lot of demoing purposes, to allow you guys to kind of go in there and check out the videos I've done, check out some of the ways I do things, and feel free by all means to go through this channel and kind of dissect it and look at how I'm setting things up to kind of model after, because this is one of the channels that I actually use. Now, what we're going to do is, I'm not going to go into how to set up or start a YouTube channel. You guys should know how to start a YouTube channel. It's pretty easy. You just go to, sign up, create channel, like all that is pretty basic. But what you want to do is add in your cover image. And again, I'm not going to go into details how to add in a cover image and stuff like that. You guys can go to YouTube. There's a ton of tutorials out there that will tell you to come up with a cover image. But what I like to do is throw my phone number in the header, because if someone goes and finds some of these videos we're doing, and they like it, they're going to look at who did it, and they're going to look at the contact information. They might call you and look up your contact information, try to get one done for their business. So the first thing you want to do is put your phone number up there, and maybe something like this gets seen by your local customers, stuff like that. Now, this is actually one of my phone numbers. I have a bunch of Google Voice, I think it's Google Voice, phone number set up that redirect to my cell phone. So if you call this will go to my cell phone, but please do not let me regret putting this up here, because call me every single minute, every single day. I would want to help you guys out, and I'll be available in the different areas that we have, to help you out. But please do not call this number for questions and stuff like that. I'm available in all the other methods we outline in this course. But you should put your phone number up there. Now, what I ended up doing is calling this Expert Local Businesses, and that's my YouTube channel, because I have different videos all over the county in here. Now, if I was focusing just on Ventura County, I would call this Ventura County Local Business or Businesses, or if I wanted to focus on California, I would call it California Local Businesses. That way, when I go into these businesses, when I'm trying to pitch my products, even if I'm mailing out a letter or an email, I don't say I'm a local video marketer. I say I'm from Expert Local Business YouTube's channel, because that sounds more official. That sounds like a legit thing. You never bring up the price. You never bring up that you want to sell them something. You just say, I want to feature you on our YouTube channel, learning if I could take up some of your time to show you what we're doing. And then at that point, you go in and you show them exactly what you're doing, and you build it up, and you show them how awesome it is and how effective it can be and all that stuff. And then you go into the pricing after that, after you hook them. So what you want to do is set up your channel like this, and you set up your cover image just like I did. You put your logo in there, and then you can go in and start putting in different playlists. If we're going to get into the playlist and all that stuff later, these are just more details you probably don't need to focus in on. But that's basically how you would set it up. And it's going to look like this, because I'm logged in right now. So when someone goes to my channel, it's going to look like this. This is what it's going to look like when they're going to it. And if they go to About Us, I have a little blurb in there, just very basic, and I have my phone number so that they can call us in there. And that's basically how you would set up your YouTube channel. Again, it could be Ventura County, it could be Los Angeles County, or wherever your county is. You could do a city one, you could do a California one. It doesn't matter. The point here is to have an official YouTube channel that you can use as your naming or your branding when you go into these businesses, and tell them I'm from this YouTube channel. That way the red flags never go up. So let me see if I can even pull up another channel. I wonder if anyone even has a Ventura County. So if you're in Ventura County, you're going to be competing against me. So, but I don't think there's a Ventura County local business channel. So let's go ahead and do a little search for that and see. Oh, there's my little Google Hangout. We'll get into that and show you guys how to do that. Here's one called Today's Ventura. So they actually have a decent amount of videos. So it seems like this person actually has a Ventura County YouTube channel set up, and right then and there they can go in and say, hey, I'm from Ventura County's Today's Ventura YouTube channel and I want to feature you guys. And so they could go in and use this as a very good way to get their foot into the door. So that's how you would set up your YouTube channel. The main thing here is just not to come off as that salesman, and this is the perfect way to do it. So I hope that helps you. And now what I want you guys to do is move forward with the other videos. We just needed to cover this so you knew how to approach and tackle these next techniques we're going to go into. So with that out of the way, let's move right on to the next video. Okay, so now what we're doing is moving right along into the review selling technique. And this is probably my most favorite technique and one of the ones I've really dove into a lot, because the way this is going to work out, you can actually make a decent income just by doing review videos without even selling your bigger package items at $1,000 to $2,000 range. But you can also use it as a vehicle to get in your foot in the door and try to upsell to that $1,000 to $2,000 package with the reoccurring income. Now what we're going to do is just go through the very beginning, and then I'm going to outline it. I'm going to give you the resources we use, because a lot of this stuff can be outsourced. I don't want you to do it all, and a lot of it can be outsourced for just even like $2 a video. It's very, very affordable and it's very effective. So right now what I want you to do is go ahead and download the worksheet that we have with this video. It's just a little checklist thing that you guys can follow along, download, follow along, and then implement when you're going through this, or give it to your outsourcer or people you want on your team to help you do this so you're not doing all the work. So go ahead, download it now, and let's go ahead and get right into this training. All right, so what we're gonna do now is go over the review videos. What I wanna do is just pull one up, and then we're gonna pull it up in Google so you guys get a good idea of what it looks like and kind of how it works. And then what we're going to do is show you the kind of outline that we have and the steps you need to follow to really make this work. So the first things first, let's just go into one of the review videos. We have a whole bunch of them here. Like I said, we go kind of crazy with this. I just brought on an outsourcer not too recently, or not too long ago actually, who does these for me for about $1 to $2 a video. And let's just run through one of them. I have one in mind that I want to show you guys. Let me find it here. Here it is right here. Let's just pull it up and play it. Okay, I'm just going to fast forward it here to the end, and then what happens is we go through about 5 or 6 reviews, and then just ends with the contact information. Very basic. I mean, if they have a logo, you can throw in their logo, you can throw in some shots from their website and their contact information. So it basically goes, it will start with the reviews, contact information comes in. Now this is important right here. What I didn't do on this one is you want to say check out what their clients have to say. That way it doesn't seem like they made the video. So that's a very important thing to keep in mind, and something we changed moving forward. And then it just goes into the reviews, 5 or 6 reviews, and then ends with the contact information. So now what happens is if someone goes to Google and does a search for Waypoint Cafe reviews, that video comes up, and we didn't do any SEO to it other than just uploading it and naming it the right things and putting the right information in there. We didn't build any backlinks, we didn't do anything. But the video is coming up number 3, so anytime someone goes to it and sees it, they're seeing the best reviews. Now, what you're going to be doing is doing these without the business even knowing. You don't get their approval, you don't ask them, you don't try to sell it to them, you just do it. And this is a numbers game, so you just do a ton of them, as many as you can. As you can see, they're very simple videos to do, and you don't have to follow my format, but I know it works. So that's what we do. Then what we're gonna do is contact the business and tell them, hey, your video looks awesome, or we wanna know what you think of the video, or you know, like, do you want any changes to your video? And they're gonna think, well, what the heck are you talking about? I didn't order anything. And in that same email or letter that you send them, you say, if you don't know what we're talking about, go to Google and type in Waypoint Cafe Reviews, and you'll see our video there at the top. They watch it, they're so blown away and impressed that someone went and did a free video for them, they're going to reply. They're going to reply and say, we love it, why did you do this, like blah, 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 blah. And what you're going to do is then try to sell it to them for a price between $47 and $197. I like to sell it to them at $97. That's usually a good price point. And then at that point in time, usually a business owner is, when you can get them on the phone or from a letter, are going to be more than happy to pay it, because that's just nothing. $97 is absolutely nothing to them, and to have a video with all their good reviews like that is pretty awesome. And you already have a bunch of those videos up, so you know, you don't have to do any more work besides that, unless they want some changes and stuff like that. Now at that point in time, what you're going to do is say, hey, we also did this for other restaurants in Camarillo, because this one's a restaurant in Camarillo, or if they're a physical therapist, we did it for other physical therapists in Los Angeles. But what we want to do is see if you are interested in upgrading to a bigger package, and what we'll do is get you ranked in Google anytime someone's looking up physical therapists in Los Angeles, and you'll be the only one, because you're the first one we're talking to. We haven't talked to the competition yet. And if you want to do it, we'll throw this review video in for free. And then at that point in time, they'll be like, yeah, I don't know. And then, or they can say, yeah, I'm on board, and you guys, and then you can take it from there. So that's basically how this review style works. Now, if they buy just the video for $97, you could do this all freaking day long and rake in $97, $97, $97, and you can make a very nice income just by selling it at $47, $97, or even $197. The best thing to do is just test out the different price points. So that's basically how these review videos work. And as you can tell, on this just one channel that I have, just this one channel that I'm showing you using as an example, look at all these review videos. I think we uploaded like 60 of them in the last couple days. So we have a ton of them in there. And I outsource it all. So what I want to do now is pull up in the worksheet here, and I want you to go ahead and download it. If you have not pulled this up or downloaded it, it's underneath the video, and we're going to go through the different steps of what you need to do to make this successful. So let's go ahead and start doing this now. And what I want you to do is download it, open it up, and what we're going to do is go into the step number 1, which is identify the industries you want to target. You should have already done this. So you should already have that check sheet or that worksheet of the best industries you're going to want to target. And then you're going to want to go onto Yelp or different review sites and find the ones that have 5 or 6 reviews. And then you're going to start with them, and then moving forward from there, you can start going down your list of industries you want to start with. And this can be done nationwide, by the way, guys. You don't have to stick with just your city or county. You can do this all over the country. I've sold videos out in Colorado, and I'm in California, so this works all over the country. So then what you're going to do is you're going to create YouTube videos for them, for those businesses, and you want to find businesses that have between 5 to 6 reviews on review sites like Yelp or Google. And the couple of things you want to keep in mind and make sure when you do these review videos is that they should at least have a website that has an email address on it or a contact form. The reason for that is because you don't have to be face-to-face, and you don't really need to be calling people. You can just do something as simple as sending them an email. Okay, so you don't need to do that. If they don't have that, they should at least have a mailing address, because then you can send them a piece of in this mail. And what you could do is actually go into Google, and let's pull that one up again. So let's see if you wanted any changes to your video. Let us know how you like it. Contact me here, and you handwrite that letter. The business owner or the manager is going to open it, because the curiosity is going to be through the roof when you get a handwritten letter. and then all of a sudden they see that their video that they had no idea about is on the first page, they're going to contact you. And so that's the things you got to keep in mind there, is that you want to do ones that have 5 or 6 good reviews, that have an email address, a contact form, or at least a mailing address. Okay. Now, one tip that I'm going to give you guys, and it's, whether or not you want to take me up on it is up to you, but targeting businesses that generally have a bad rap or bad reviews online are good ones to target, because they're going to absolutely love a video that's showing off only their positive reviews. So if they have really bad reviews on Yelp, but they have like 5 or 6 good ones, you can take those 5 or 6 good ones, put it into a video, and then now anytime someone's searching for that business, reviews for that business, they're going to find this review video. The business owner is stupid if they don't do it, so or don't buy it for just $97 or even $197. So targeting ones with bad reviews can sometimes be a good thing to do. Then what you're going to do is upload it to YouTube, and then just give it time to rank. So what we're going to do is upload it using this title. So you want the business name plus reviews plus the city name and what industry they're in, because sometimes when someone's looking up Camarillo restaurant reviews, your video may come up and you may give them a little bit of extra traffic. The next thing you want to do is use this description here. I don't want to get too much into the description because it's pretty basic, but you're just going to switch out the name, the industry, the city, and then you want to change out the information down here. And now your goal is basically to get it ranked for the business name plus reviews. That's your goal. And it should rank naturally, because it's not going to be a very competitive keyword, especially when you're uploading all these videos to one channel, right? So when you're uploading to one channel, that channel becomes a little bit more powerful and the videos start to rank really easy. So it just give it time to rank naturally. Then what you're going to do is contact the business. So now that the video is ranked, you can either email them or mail them, and you generally want to say things like this. Number one is, you know what, your video turned out awesome and we wanted to get your feedback. Can you let us know if you like it or what you think of it? Here's our phone number, give us a call. They're going to go look at it, and you can also throw something in there that says, if you don't know what we're talking about, go ahead and Google this term, and you put in the business name and reviews, or you can even include the screenshot like we just mentioned. The second thing you can say is, hey, we created a video for you and we got it ranked so everyone can see your positive reviews, and we just wanted to know if you guys wanted any changes to it. Give us a call. If you don't know what we're talking about, go to Google and type in Waypoint Cafe reviews. Okay, so then the third thing is, you can just ask them how they liked it. Just send an email or a letter in the mail that says, how did you guys like your video? We just finished it up and we just wanted to get your opinion on it. If you don't know what we're talking about, go to Google and type in Waypoint Cafe reviews. We just finished it up and it's ranked in Google. Let us know. And then what you should do is always end every email with, let me know how you like it. Let me know if you want to keep it up. Because what you're going to do is, when you contact them, is you're going to say, hey, that video is awesome. Or when they contact you, you say, yeah, you know, we went ahead and did it for you because you have some pretty good reviews. We just wanted to show them off. But let us know if you want us to keep it up. If you want us to keep it up and keep it ranked, it's $97. It's just a one-time payment. We'll keep it up. Otherwise, we'll just, you know, take it down. And we've done this for other restaurants in Camarillo. And if you guys want us to keep it up, we will. And if not, we'll just, you know, contact the other restaurants and stuff like that. So then what your main object now is to sell it. Now you have their curiosity. So they called you, they contact you, you want to sell it. And like I mentioned, it's between $47 and $197 is a good range. Just telling you, you'll keep it online just for a one-time payment of $97. Otherwise, you'll just take it offline if they don't want it. And then like I just mentioned, it always helps if you do a review video for their competition, and then mention that their competition actually is already up. It makes it hard for them to refuse. So like I just said, you'd say, let us know if you want us to keep it up. If not, don't worry about it. We've already done videos for the other restaurants in Camarillo, and some of them are already up. So we can just take yours down. That's perfectly fine. And when they know their competition is already up, it's really hard for them to refuse that. So that's another really good idea. And then once they say, yeah, you know, $97 is fine, let's do it. You say, okay, I'm going to send you a link to buy the video. And then what you're going to do at that point in time is say, but you know what, if you want to upgrade, we have a package where you can be the only restaurant in Camarillo that's ranked in Google with a custom video, And what we're going to do is get it ranked. So when anytime someone's searching Camarillo restaurants, you're going to be the only restaurant in Google. Now, if you want us to upgrade you to that package, that's perfectly fine. If not, you're actually the first restaurant we're talking to, and we're going to go up to all the other ones today. So you actually have priority. You just need to let me know as soon as possible. Otherwise, we'll move on to the next one. And we close out. It's just one restaurant, and then that's it. You're our client forever as long as you keep paying the the recurring income. If they say no, that's fine. Just send them the link. You just made 97 bucks. If they do upgrade, awesome. You just made $1,000 to $2,000 with a recurring income. So that's really how that whole process works. So what I want to do now is go back up to the production of it. So right here, I showed you how to get the review videos, okay? So how to create the review videos. But what I want you guys to do is really think about outsourcing it. You can do it yourselves. And when I was doing this myself, I was doing between 5 to 8 videos an hour. But when I went ahead and started outsourcing it, I'm paying between $1 to $2 to have an outsourcer do it. And I basically sent them a step-by-step instructions, which you guys can actually download below, which I'll give you the instructions. I sent my outsourcer, and he took that and did a couple of videos as demos and showed them to me, and I said, that's perfect. That's exactly what I want. I want you to replicate that. This is the cities that you target. Go crazy. And I made him a manager on my YouTube channel, and he went nuts with it. As you can see, he just did like 60 videos in 2 days, and I'm paying him, I can't remember, it's between $1 or $2 per video. So the other option you guys can do is hire interns. I've done this before. Personally, I like doing the outsourcing method because they're a lot more motivated, and they're generally cheaper. But you can find interns on Craigslist or people in school who are looking to be building up their film reel, or looking to get into video marketing, and you can have them do this. When we had interns doing it, they were doing about $80 a month, and we would pay them between $100 to $200 to do it if they hit those goals. So it's very important, if you do go that route, to give them goals to achieve. Otherwise, they're going to be very unmotivated. And even, to be honest with you, they still are a little unmotivated unless you find just an awesome intern. But the best way to really do this is to outsource it and just let them do it. And then every single month, you give them, every month you give them a certain amount of videos you want them to do. Okay, so now if they didn't buy it, they didn't buy the $97 video or the $47 video, and they didn't want to upgrade or anything like that, you were supposed to tell them that you're going to take the video down. But I don't want you to take the video down. I want you to leave it up. And I want you to leave it up, and this is step number 7 here. And I want you to put an annotation over the entire video that says, if you want a video like this and have it ranked in Google, contact us at, and then put your phone number. And then it's up to you if you want to put the price in and say, for only $97 one-time investment, we can put this video up for your business. Or if you want to put for a one-time low payment, we can create a video like this for you. Contact us here. You're going to put in some kind of annotation just like that, because what's going to happen is when their competition starts looking up reviews on them, it's going to be basically an advertisement for you with your information. Now, it doesn't happen all the time, but it does happen. I have actually closed deals with people who found reviews on their competition and found my video and went to my channel and all that stuff and tracked me down. And now I started putting annotations on all the ones that didn't buy, and we get business, not a ton, but enough to make it worth the time. So what I want to do right now is pull one up and just kind of show you how it's done. Now, obviously adding in an annotation is pretty easy, so I just went to the edit the video field and clicked on annotation. So what we're going to do is add in the annotation. We're going to choose a note, and I usually like to make it red, or you can make it whatever color you want, and then you're just going to put in the text that I had told you to put in. So you're going to put in, do you want a video just like this? So then you would just put your contact information in there so they know who to call. And let's go back in here. So it's 5542. And then what you do is just make this text as big as possible, and then stretch out your annotation, and you want to expand it over the entire thing. Now that's just a really quick one. Usually you can put it over down lower or higher or whatever you want, so something like that. or right in the middle. Wherever you want to put it is fine. And then you just hit save and you hit publish, which it looks like it's doing right now. And then I'll go ahead and pull this guy up so you guys can take a look at it. And there we go. So it still shows the video, and then they can close it out if they want, but it's basically going to be a free advertising for you. So I'd always recommend doing that on every single one of your videos. Now, the last thing that I want to show you is the Excel sheet, which you guys will have a copy of in the downloadable area below. But every single video should be filled out in this Excel sheet where it has the business name, the YouTube URL so you can access it really quick, the date it was uploaded, whether or not it's ranked on the first page for the business name plus reviews, and then whether or not you've contacted them. Having this is very vital because you can keep track of how many people you've contacted, if whether or not you have contacted them, what they said, everything like that. Otherwise, when you start doing hundreds and hundreds of these things, it gets very, very confusing. So I would document it in this format, and this Excel sheet is available for you in the download section. So that's it, guys. That's how you do these review videos. If you have any questions, let me know. Otherwise, I'll see you on the next video. Alrighty, we're on to the next technique, and this one's pretty cool because you're almost kind of throwing out a net of videos and collecting leads and people contacting you, and it's kind of a long-term kind of effect, something you should continue to be working on because over time it works. This isn't going to be the technique where you can go out and in one day close a deal. Normally it's going to take a while, but it's more of a long-term effect. But the more you do it, the more business you're going to get. And essentially what we're going to be doing is creating sales types videos and getting them ranked for the industries we're trying to target. For example, if you're in Los Angeles trying to target Los Angeles physical therapists, you're going to create a video that's tailored to selling to Los Angeles or physical therapists, and you're going to get it ranked for the term Los Angeles physical therapist. That way, when a physical therapist in Los Angeles is doing their own research and they stumble upon your sales video, they're going to be like, holy cow, how did that guy get a video on the first page of Google? I want mine to be there. I'm going to contact him and set it up. And so with your sales video set up the right way, you can set out a whole wide net in a bunch of different cities with these things, and you eventually over time you're going to start getting call after call after call. So let's jump into it and I'll show you guys the different ways to set this up. So what we're going to do is just really quickly go over just kind of the basic structure of the way this works. We're going to dive into the two methods that I recommend doing, and then I'm going to pull up some examples. So this right here that you see up on the screen is just kind of the process of how you're going to set up the videos and how it works. So what we do is we create a sales type video. Now this is a video that's going to be something that talks about your services, and there's a couple ways you should be kind of structuring these videos. And this script that I recommend using is downloaded, or you can download it below this video. So I would recommend following that script. You don't want to come off too salesy right off the bat. You should just say, a couple stats of how many times people are looking for that term. You can get their business ranked right where this video is, stuff along those lines. We'll dive into that a little bit more when I show you the example, and the script I recommend showing you is below, that you guys can download and take a look at it. So what's going to happen is you're going to create that sales video. You're going to upload it to YouTube, to your YouTube channel, and you're going to rank it for that industry. So let's say you're in Los Angeles and you're targeting physical therapists. You're going to actually rank that video for Los Angeles physical therapist. Now what's going to happen is other physical therapists or people looking for physical therapists in Los Angeles will do a search, they'll find your video, and they'll see this kind of sales video. Now the business owners do searches for that. So business owners will do their own research of who's ranking in Google and stuff like that, and they will stumble upon your video. Like I mentioned, this is a long-term effect because it's not going to happen every single day, but the more you do, the more chances you have of landing clients. And I've used this before, it works. I have gotten clients and calls from using this method. And it's not one of my most favorite ones because I really do like that review method, but it does work. So you guys should definitely be taking advantage of this, especially because if you use, you get them down, like the routine of creating them, it's really not that hard to do. And then the next step is just basically waiting for that business owner to call. So you create the video, you rank it for the keyword that you're going to be targeting or the industry you're targeting, and then you wait for the business owners to call. So there's really two methods of doing this. You can create a standard YouTube video with either yourself on camera, or you create a sales type video. So the standard video would just be you on camera, and you would say something along the lines like, you probably found this video because you're looking for a Los Angeles physical therapist. Well, guess what? So am I, because I want them to take up this spot in Google instead of my video being here. I want to come in and create a video for them and have it replace this video on the first page of Google anytime someone's searching Los Angeles physical therapist. If you want to contact us, like you can call blah, 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 blah. Here are some examples, and then you kind of end your video like that. So it's just a basic standard video, ends like that. Again, the script will be downloadable below. Or you create a sales video, and it's just the sales type video, like with text on the screen that says, there are this many people searching Google. If you're not on Google, you're not being found, and blah, 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 blah. Personally, those videos are a little bit boring to me, and they're not very personal. I like being on camera because it's very personal. You know, they get to see your face, they know who they're working with, and that's really my personal preference. But you can do the sales video, both of them work. I don't have too much experience with the sales video per se because I like to be on camera and show people who they're going to be working with, but the sales video is an option you guys can definitely do. And now the second method is doing a hangout ranging between 3 to 5 minutes. This essentially is the same thing as method number 1 of you being on camera, but you're recording it from your computer. Now the reason we do this is because these are very easy to create. Number 1, you don't need anything fancy, you just need a webcam and that's it. And number 2, Google Hangouts right now generally rank very easy, way easier than a video. So if you're going to go and upload a video, you're going to spend a little bit more time creating it than you would with a Hangout, and it's going to take a little bit more time to rank. But with a Hangout, it actually ranks pretty well on its own. And then you can go in and build some backlinks and do some other ranking things to it. But in general, Hangouts right now, locally, are ranking easier and faster than a video. So those are the two methods that I would recommend doing. And what we're going to do right now is pull up an example, and I'm going to show you guys an example. And then what we're going to do is I'm actually going to record a Hangout with you guys right here, and you guys are going to watch me do it, and that way you guys know exactly what to do. So let's go ahead and do that right now. All right, so let me show you an example, and I'm not going to run through all of the examples. I'm just going to go through one example that's basically going to give you the outline of what you need to do, because that's really all you need is the outline. And let's just do Westlake CPA. And you can see our video comes up number 2. So anyone that's looking up Westlake CPA is most likely going to click on our video. And now if any CPAs are looking for our video or doing a Google search to see where they're ranked or anything like that, they're going to find our video. And then this is the video that's going to play. And it's only 1 minute and 9 seconds, so I'm actually going to let the whole video play right now. So let's go ahead and do it. Hey, you probably found this video because you're looking for a CPA in Westlake. Well, guess what? So am I. I'm looking for one CPA in Westlake who wants to dominate their online marketing efforts through video ads, just like this one. We're going to show you guys how to get more clients, how to get more Yelp reviews, how to get more Facebook likes, all through video ads. We're going to make the video ads for you, we're going to get them ranked, and we're going to bring you more customers. So if you want to get started, or you know a CPA that will want to get started, let them know about this video ad. All they need to do is just call the number right below this video, and that's it. We'll take care of everything else. So go ahead, call the number below, and let's get this going. We'll only take on one client, one CPA in Westlake, and that's it. Once we have one, we're closed out. We will not take on any more. So call us before your competition does, and I'll talk to you guys soon. So that's it. I mean, it's pretty basic. That's exactly how it works. And like I said, the script that I like to use in this video is available for you to use. And they're just basic videos. It's very, very simple. And you can do this over and over and over and over again. And the more you start to do, the easier these videos are going to rank, because Google likes a YouTube channel that has a lot of videos. So if you can start putting these videos up, you're going to do really awesome. And as you can see, this video has 69 views from when I uploaded it back in March, which was maybe 10 months ago, but decent amount of views. You know, not a ton, but that's targeted views of people and hopefully CPAs looking for my video. The other thing that's cool is that when a CPA clicks on this and they see that 69 people have watched this, they're like, wow, that's 69 potential clients that I could have had. So I really like this method. Like I said, it's more for the long term. And what we're going to do now is go ahead and I'm going to film a hangout, and we're going to do one live right now. Well, I guess it's not going to be live for you guys when you're watching it, but I'm going to actually be doing one right in front of you. So let's do it. Let's jump into it right now. All right, so what we're going to do is just do a quick run through. Hopefully I can nail this on the first try, so I'm not here all day trying to film this, but what we're going to do is go to upload, you're going to go to broadcast, and it's going to load up the Hangouts thing. Now, I don't want to dive too much into the Hangouts because it's pretty basic and pretty easy to figure out. And what you want to do is just name your Hangout. And I'm just going to do Camarillo CPA because I didn't do any keyword research before to figure out what my best industry to target in Camarillo is. But this is just for demoing purposes. So let's go ahead and do it. You type it in, and I'm actually going to put in a whole thing that I already have here. So we're going to do Camarillo. And I'm also going to do certified public accountants in Westlake or in Camarillo because people may search for certified public accountants. And that's what we're going to name our Hangout. You're going to name it your keyword. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to start the Hangout, and now you guys can see me. Hey, everybody. So what we're going to do is you actually can see my film studio over here being that I've been actually filming your training videos on. Normally I would try to set up something a little more professional looking, but you know, it's up to you. Maybe they'll like the film stuff behind me. But what we're gonna do is actually set up a lower third with our phone number on it and all that stuff. And I don't want to get too much into like the technical stuff of the Hangouts. And James actually has a Hangout Hero product inside RMI, or his membership site, RMI Real Marketing Insider, which goes into all of this stuff. And he's giving you guys a $1 free trial to get access to that right now. He has a bunch of cool stuff in there with editing and everything. He was showing it to me the other day. So I was actually inside RMI and was really impressed with the stuff he has in there. So underneath this video, you'll actually see a button or a link for a $1 free trial for that membership site. You guys totally need to check it out. So what I'm doing is going to add in a lower third here before we get going. And I'm going to enter in my phone number. Let's see, what is my phone number? Okay. And then so that's gonna be our lower third. What we're gonna do is turn it on, and it's gonna look reversed. That's okay. I'm actually gonna put the phone number first, because it's bigger, and we're going to put all right, and then you can change out the colors and all that stuff. We're just going to leave it because this is going to be a very quick video. I'm hoping I can nail this the first try, so let's go ahead and do it. We're going to hit save. Okay, so that's good. Now what we're going to do is just do a 3 to 5 minute video. Hopefully I don't stumble too much. Hopefully I can nail this. I think this is the microphone. What I'm going to do is double check the microphone that I'm using is right. So what we're going to do is go to the settings and microphone, switch it over, and save. Okay, let's do this. You're going to hit broadcast and it should go live. In a couple seconds. Hey there, I'm Brandon. I'm the owner of SoldWithVideo.com. We are a video marketing and video production company here in Camarillo, and we're looking for a Camarillo CPA who wants to do some video marketing, because the video marketing is the best things to be doing right now if you want to be found in Google, because you get a thumbnail that appears in Google, and that's going to give you a 42% higher click-through rate. And I can guarantee you right now, if you're not on the first page of Google, your competition is, and everyone who's looking in Google for Camarillo CPAs or accountants is finding your competition. So you absolutely need to be on Google especially with a video. And what I want to do right now is actually share my screen with you, and I'm going to show you a live example of a business we were working with in Thousand Oaks. So bear with me for a second. I'm going to switch over to share my screen with you so you can see it. And what we're going to do right now, hopefully you can see, I'm going to go to Google and I'm going to do a search for Thousand Oaks restaurants. And as you can see, you go right to Thousand Oaks restaurants and boom, there's a video. Now I want you to close your eyes and I want you to look at this screen and open them real quick, and the first thing you see is that thumbnail. That's going to give you a 42% higher click-through rate, and you're going to go ahead and click on it, and then your commercial is going to play, and we're going to construct the video so you're going to get more Facebook likes, a bigger list of clients, and I want you to take a look at the views. That's almost 1,000 views that they have gotten since May. That's only in a few short months that they've been able to get 1,000 targeted views of people looking for restaurants in Thousand Oaks. And we can do the exact same thing for you for Camarillo CPA. So when you do something like this, you establish that relationship with your client, you form a one-on-one interaction so that they're more likely to hire you, and you get a personal introduction just like this. You guys know me, you see my face, and we can do the exact same thing for you. Now what we're doing is only taking on one Camarillo CPA because we can't take on a bunch of businesses that are all targeting the same thing. So what I'm going to do is switch it over so that you guys can see me again. So what we're going to do is switch it over. So there we go. Hey, there I am. And so what we're doing is just taking on one CPA in Camarillo. After that, we're closed out. So you guys need to contact me before your competition does, because anyone that's going into Google right now and is doing a search for Camarillo CPA is finding this video, including your competition. We don't take on multiple people going for the same thing because we want to give all of our efforts to our clients. So call me at 805-419-5542. I would love to help you guys out, and we will come in there, figure out the video marketing strategy, your online strategy, film some video ads for you, and get them ranked just like this. So 805-419-5542. I look forward to talking to you. Talk to you guys soon. Okay, so I think that was good. I think I took a picture at the end, but that is basically how you're going to do it, and I just want to make sure that it went through. So what I'm going to do is go to my YouTube channel, and hopefully it'll be there. I've never done a screen capture or screen record of a Hangout before, so hopefully that turned out okay. And it's probably going to be uploading, so what we're going to do is go ahead and end this video, and I'll pull it back up in a second, and hopefully our video will be there, and we'll kind of review it, and that way you guys know how to do it. Now again, Hangouts is a little confusing, so I really recommend taking James up on that offer that he's giving you. It's the $1 trial for Real Marketing Insider, and you guys will be able to access all of his video marketing training, plus the Hangout Heroes, which goes into depth on how to use Hangouts and all of that stuff. It's really, really worth it for just the $1 trial. Go ahead and look at that underneath the video. So let's end this, and we'll come back in a couple minutes and take a look and see what happened. All right, so what we're going to do right now is just go into Google and type in Camarillo CPA just to show you guys what happened. So we're not on the first page, but when we get to page 2, there's our video. Now we did this about 5 days ago. That's when I recorded it, and I just waited a little bit of time, and now I'm coming in to show you where we're at. Now I didn't do any backlinking. I didn't do anything other than what you saw me do in this video. I put in the title, I put in the description, and that was it. We did a Hangout, we put in the lower third on it, we put in the right title and description, and it's just naturally ranking because Hangouts rank really, really well. So now if you do this for every city and industry you're trying to target and do them with Hangouts, you're going to start getting these things ranking all over the place. Now, you don't need to stick primarily to Hangouts. If it's easier for you to do videos, then do videos. It really doesn't matter. I just like to use Hangouts because it's really the fastest way to do it. Now, it doesn't necessarily mean it's the best way to do it or the easiest way to do it. Whatever's going to work for you, you need to do. But you definitely need to be doing this technique because the more you do it, the more business you're going to get over time. So that's how this whole technique kind of works. And what we're going to do is just go ahead and move on to the next video because we have a lot of cool stuff to show you guys. So that's it, and I'll see you guys on the next video. All right, you're moving right along. Now this technique is essentially going to be almost the exact same technique as we used in the last video. So if you didn't watch that last video or you don't know that last technique, go back and watch it. It is a little bit long, it's like 20 something minutes, but there's a lot of good value in there, and we literally walk you through everything. I show you how to set up the videos and all that stuff. In the last video, we basically created videos targeting your keywords and getting videos ranked and trying to talk about your services and stuff like that. This technique is basically doing the same thing with the Hangouts and with the sales videos, but you're doing it for yourself. You're getting it ranked for video marketing and video production terms. So that way if someone goes to Los Angeles or goes to Google and does a search for Los Angeles video production, Los Angeles video marketing, your video comes up. And again, you can do it through Hangouts, you can do it through a sales type video that talks about statistics and stuff like that, or you can do a video with you on camera. Personally, I like doing the videos where you're on camera, and I like doing it with Hangouts because they rank really easy and they're really fast to do, and you can literally do them in 3 minutes, and you can, in an hour, you can pump out 10 or 20 of these things and send them out all over to different cities in your county, and they just rank naturally, and you just have these videos circling around collecting you leads and getting you calls every single day. So when I first did this technique, I did it for video production, video marketing in Camarillo, and I got a call within the first week and a half of it being up, so 9 days. Within the first 9 days of putting up my video, I got my first call, and we talked to the guy about doing some video ads and stuff like that, and he had a pretty big size budget for it. So this works, and again, this is more of a long-term effect. This is more of a long-term technique. It's not something you're going to upload and instantly the next day you're going to get a call, although you could. It's more of one thing that you got to just blast out a bunch of them, and then over time you'll just start getting in calls. So with that said, let's dive into it a little bit more, and I'll show you guys a couple examples. So here we go. Okay, so what we're going to do now is just show you an example of one of these types of videos that I've done. Now, you can do these, again, they don't have to be Hangouts. You can be your on camera with like a white screen or background, or you can do just a regular type of sales video where stats come on the screen, you talk about your benefits. Personally, I like being on screen because it allows the person to kind of realize they're dealing with a real person, and it kind of makes you that real person, and that you kind of establish that connection with them. They can see you, they know who they're doing business with. It's more personal in my opinion, and in return is more effective. Nowadays everyone likes building relationships and establishing relationships, and you can kind of do that through a video with you on the screen. So there are other ways around it if you don't want to be on screen. You know, some people aren't comfortable with it, but I do highly recommend you are on screen. So what I want to do is just show you this one. Now, this is for Camarillo video marketing, but check this out. If we do Camarillo video marketing or Camarillo video production, there we are again right there. And then even if we do Ventura County video marketing was the keyword, #1. So we're the #1 result for Ventura County video marketing, Camarillo video marketing. What else is and video production. So a wide range of keywords. And the thing to keep in mind is that this is actually a Google Hangout, and I built absolutely 0 backlinks to it. All I did was a Google Hangout, titled it my keywords, and put in a description, and that was it. And it just ranked on its own naturally. So I recommend doing Google Hangouts because 1, you're on camera, 2, they rank really, really easily. So this is, of course, you can look, I'm not cleanly shaven. I'm just kind of threw this video together, and still it gets me business. I mean, it's unbelievable. So if you're in bigger cities like Los Angeles, you may need to build a couple backlinks to it and kind of go through some of the ranking procedures, but in smaller cities and I would do cities all across your county, you don't necessarily need to really do anything besides do a hangout. So the thing with a hangout is mainly talk about the benefits that they're going to see by using your service. All right, I just wanted to throw in one more example before we end this video here. We did another one for Ventura Video Production 10 minutes ago, just a hangout. I went ahead and created a script which you guys can download below the video, which it should work pretty well. It goes through the exact formula of why or creating a video that's going to convert very well. So you can even edit the script a little bit to go after whatever you're trying to go after, but we have the script available for you. But check that out, you guys. 10 minutes, and we're on page 1, Ventura Video Production, page 1 after 10 minutes of doing the hangout. So we're going to put some resources down below. So if you guys want to do slideshows so you're not on the screen, you can do a slideshow. We'll have all of the slideshow resources and everything below, plus the scripts I use. But I mean, you guys, this is so powerful. Anyone who's going to be doing a search for Ventura Video Production is going to find your video. I mean, it's absolutely killer. And we can even do a search for Ventura Video Marketing, and there we are, #1 result 12 minutes ago. So one last tip before we end this video, I want to show you guys something. When you film these hangouts, you can see it's going to be 7 minutes here, but the actual recording isn't 7 minutes long. So you can actually go in and just do a hangout, and if you screw up, just keep the hangout going. And what we're going to do is go inside our hangouts. Once it's done, we're going to go to enhancements here, and then you can actually trim your hangout. So if you screw up, you do 5 minutes worth of screw ups, that's completely fine. You can go in there and you can start going through and you can actually trim up your video. So you just cut it to wherever the good, this part starts. And then if you end your video, you can trim it there. You hit done and then you hit save. And then that way you don't have to keep re-recording your hangouts every single time you mess up. So if you go through the script that we're going to give you and you do a mess up, just keep the hangout going, restart it, and then just trim out the mess ups and only have your best parts there. So I hope that helps you guys out. And you guys absolutely need to be doing this. You're seeing #1 and page 1 results in 12 minutes after doing the hangout. Now, the thing I didn't do in this video, which I do recommend you do, is actually share your screen with them so that you can show them an example. Show them an example of work you've already done. With Google Hangouts, you can do that. And again, if you guys don't know how to use Google Hangouts, James's Real Marketing Insider is only $1 for the first month. It's a $1 trial, and they have a Google Hangouts product in there. So what I wanted to do is pull up James's Real Marketing Insider and look inside at his Hangout training and show you guys exactly what it is. And he's giving you access to this for just $1. So for the $1, he's going to show you how to set up the Hangouts, and you can go through the training of using the toolbox, add in these overlays. Because if you look at my video, I didn't have any overlays. I strongly recommend you put in an overlay with your name or your business name plus your phone number. So he'll show you how to do that. And they do like the Hangout overview, a little bit of the strategy and how to use the Hangout on air, but they really go through all of it to show you how to set it up and how to use the toolbox and all of that stuff that you're going to need to know. So if using Hangouts is a little confusing for you, or it's a little over your head, I really recommend taking that $1 trial period, taking James up on that $1 trial period, because you're going to learn exactly how to do that. Plus, if you need help with the editing down the road when you're trying to fulfill the orders and you need the help with the lighting or programs to use and stuff like that, Real Marketing Insider is going to show you how to do all of that. And again, it's only $1. So let me just play a little bit of that video for you here.
Well, it's not letting me edit.
Well, you have to off it. You have to work yourself.
So James actually brings on Hangout experts to go through it with him to show you guys how to do it. So it's pretty awesome. So if you need help with that, just go underneath this video. It's only $1 and you guys could check it out. Now, the other thing is that we have available for you are white label promotional videos that you can use. So we have a couple videos that you guys can go ahead and download underneath this video that are going to basically talk about video marketing services. Now, these are just generic videos that anybody can really use. So I would still recommend using the Hangouts because they are a lot easier to rank. But if you guys just want to use some promotional videos to rank those are all downloadable underneath this video. So feel free to use those as well. That's how I would go about doing it. Again, it doesn't need to be Hangouts. You can do regular videos. It's just a little more work. I think Hangouts are probably the easiest way to do it. So that's really what all the strategy is. Just come up with a video or a hangout talking about your video marketing and video production services, and do one for every county that you, or every city that you want to target. It's pretty simple. This is a long-term strategy, and it does work. It's not something you're going to do and the next day you're going to have a flood of calls, but over time, and the more you do it and the more videos you get up, the more calls you're going to get. So that's it, you guys. Let's go ahead and move on to the next video. Okay, so the technique we're going to go over in this video is one of my most favorite techniques in this entire course. Now, I know I said the review videos were one of my favorite, and they are, but this one is quickly becoming my most favorite technique because it's going to require less time from you, so you're not directly involved in the sales process. You're not the one really talking to the customers. You're not the one going out and finding the customers. We're going to show you how you can get other people to do it for you. So this technique is called partnering up. So basically what you're going to be doing is just partnering up with other people who already have local business owners as clients. So these are going to be people like local marketers who aren't offering video marketing services yet. These are going to be things like web designers or graphic artists or other people who have local businesses as clientele. And what you're going to do is partner with them to sell your video marketing services. And to this day, my biggest clients and the people writing me the biggest reoccurring income checks are other local marketers reselling my services. So what we're going to do now is just dive into this a little bit more. We're going to show you a couple industries to go after, the local marketers, the web designers, and a couple other types of industries to partner up with, and how to structure those partnerships so you're making money, they're making money, and everybody's happy. So let's dive into it right now. All right, so let's go right into the partnerships, and these are going to be the types of industries or type of companies or businesses or people that you want to form these partnerships with. Now, the local marketers is probably the most obvious one because video marketing is such a new thing that most video marketer or most local marketers aren't offering these as services yet. So these are going to be people that are marketing via website SEO. They're going to be doing mobile marketing. They're going to be doing website design, stuff like that. People that are already local marketers with local marketing clientele are going to be great people to partner with, and you can basically become their video services provider. This means you can go in and film commercials for their clients. You can go in and take their clients' pictures and create videos from that. And basically what they're going to be doing is trying to upsell your services to their clients. So whenever time they get a new client or they already have that established relationship with a business, it's going to be much easier for them to sell the video services than it would be for you, because they've already done the work. They've already established that relationship with the business owner who trusts them, and they are most likely already getting reoccurring income from their customers, because most local marketers out there charge reoccurring income, whether it's for website SEO, for hosting, for mobile websites, whatever it is. So that business owner is already in the mindset of paying reoccurring income. So when you come in with video services, it just adds to that reoccurring income they're already paying. And it's really the other person's or the other local marketer's responsibility for charging them, for dealing with them, for talking to them, for selling the services. So you're pretty much hands off. You're just there to build the videos and get them ranked. So it's pretty awesome. That's one of my most favorite things to do, because it's really just as hands off as it can be, but still getting paid to do it. So it's pretty awesome. The next one I would recommend may seem a little weird. Why would you want to partner with other local video marketers? The reason why, most people don't want to deal with the video SEO. So the video side is generally pretty easy. Most people and most local video marketers will want to or know how to do the videos. That's generally the easy part. The ranking is a little more difficult because it's a little more kind of time consuming. You don't really know exactly when something's going to get ranked. It could take a couple of days, it could take a month, it could take a week. You don't really know 100% for sure. So a lot of people don't really like dealing with the ranking part. With me, we have it down to a pretty dang good system that I'm 100% confident that I can rank videos, local videos over and over again. So I like to be the video SEO service provider to a lot of different video marketers out there. And in fact, if anyone out there doesn't want to do the rankings, we have a service available for you to use. And I know that some of you will probably want to do that, which again just kind of proves the point that other local video marketers may want to use you for the services. So the best way to kind of do this is just look for other local video marketers in your area and form and see if they want to form relationships. In general, going after local marketers who aren't yet offering video marketing services is going to be a little bit of a better industry to kind of go into. But those are the first two. The third one is web designers. So these are people that are already doing websites for business owners because they already have their foot in the door. They already have that relationship. They've already done work for other businesses. And they can even incorporate video into their website designs. They can say, hey, why don't we put a video on your homepage because it gives you a better audience retention rate on your website. People aren't going to be clicking off. They're on your website longer. It allows them to establish a relationship with you. And if you can partner with the web designers, they can bring you a lot of different businesses. Usually it's going to be a lot of production. And then at that point in time, it'd be your responsibility to try to upsell them on the video SEO. Now, the one thing with web designers is that most of them kind of think that they can do video, so it's pretty hard to sell to ones that think they can do video, but there's a lot of them out there that will be more than happy to incorporate you into their business and partner up with you, especially when we get into how to structure it, because they're basically getting additional income for not really doing anything. The next one is website SEO companies. There's a lot of companies out there that do local video or local SEO and they just rank websites. Now they're missing out on a lot of income because they don't do video SEO services. Now you may be thinking, well, companies that know how to do website SEO, won't they know how to do video SEO? And the question is, or the answer really is no, they won't. It is a little bit different ranking websites and videos. And for me, I rank videos, but I don't even touch websites. So I have a partner that I partnered up with who does my website SEO for different clients. I don't even touch it because it is very different. So just because someone knows how to do website SEO doesn't mean they know how to do video, and it doesn't even mean they want to do video. They know how to do website SEO, so they stick with website SEO. So the thing to do with the website SEO companies is just partner up with them, be their provider for video production and video SEO, and again, their clients already are probably being billed on a monthly cycle, so they're used to that monthly reoccurring billing, which is very, very key here because they're already in that mindset, which is going to be very easy for them to just add in, $100 or $200 extra that month to pay for some video SEO as well. So local website SEO companies are great to partner up with. And the last one is actually videographers. Now you're probably not going to partner up with them to do any production because they're videographers, so that wouldn't make any sense, but you can do their video SEO. A lot of them are going to do businesses or videos for businesses, promotional videos. They're going to do about us videos. They're going to do a whole bunch of types of videos for local businesses. And the thing is, most videographers out there don't know how to market the video, so you can actually work with them to create videos that help get more customers, and then you can in return take that video and get it ranked. Most videographers won't even know how to do things like get more Facebook likes with video, how to build an email list with video, how to build an SMS text message list with video. They basically just do the production. They don't know absolutely nothing about the marketing. And in a future module, I believe it's the next module, we're going to show you guys how to do all of that. So you can partner up with videographers to do the video SEO and help construct the videos to be great marketing videos. So those are the industries I would partner up with. The next thing we're going to cover is how to approach them. So method number one is basically offering to do a video for them. Say, hey, I noticed you don't have a video yet. Let me produce a video for you. Let me get it ranked. Now, if you do offer to get it ranked, this really limits you to just one company. So if you partner up with one website SEO company or one web designer or one videographer or one local marketer, you can only really rank their video because you can't go after all of them and then rank all of their videos. It just won't work that way. So if you offer to do a video for them and get it ranked, it really only limits you to one. But if you promise just to produce a video for them they can put on their website, you can really partner up with all of them. And I like to partner up with as many as I can. Now, if you are going to do a video for them and rank it, then you should probably just pick the biggest one in your area, because that makes more sense, because they're probably going to give you the most business. So that's what I would do. Just don't even talk about a partnership right off the bat. Just talk about doing a video for them and tell them you want to do it because you want to form a partnership and how it's going to work and all that stuff. So that's method number one. Method number two is just send them an email or call them on the phone or however you want to do it, and just ask them about their video marketing services. Now, it is important to kind of present it and ask them as if you were going to hire them for video services. So you could say, I have a question about your video services. I didn't see anything on your website. Do you offer this? And then when they reply back to you, say, oh, okay, well, I am a video service provider. This is what we do, and I would love to partner with you to be your video provider so you can provide this for your clients, add more value to them. And we have a commission or affiliate-based kind of system in place where you will be paid for it. You and I will split each invoicing that we do for the clients, and I'll get into that with you guys in a little bit. But that's how I would approach them. Just present or ask them as if you were going to hire them, because they're going to be a lot more likely to return your call or email or however you did it if they think that you're going to be a client. So we've tested both methods of just approaching them as if we were a service provider who wanted to partner with them, and originally asking as if we wanted to hire them. And when you present it as if you're going to hire them, you get a bigger callback or return from them on your initial inquiry. So the last thing is just doing a review video from them. And this is just like the review video technique we went over. You just do a quick review video from them, and that's basically it. And then you just contact them like we went over in that technique and tell them you want to be your service provider and you offer videos like this, plus other production and all that stuff. So those are the three methods I would go about approaching them to see if they want to partner up. Now, how to structure it. So what I generally do, and these are just very kind of strict guidelines, which means you don't need to stay in these percentages, but I generally like to do it because it's still very profitable if you do. So it's up to you guys how you want to do it. The best thing to do is just kind of do one, test it out, see how it works, and then kind of adjust it to fit into your business model. This is what works for me, and this is what I'm going to show you guys. So 25 to 35% of the video production. Okay, so this means if you're going to be charging $1,000, you're going to pay them $250 to $350 for that video. So if you go in and shoot a video for $1,000 and you do it, you're going to have to pay them $250 to $350. And then if you hire a videographer on top of that, you are looking probably spending about 50% of the overall production on paying the videographer and editor and the commission to the referrer. I don't even know if that's a word. The person who referred you the business. But the way you guys need to think about this is that, yeah, you're giving up 25 to 35%, but you're still going to be profiting, $500 to $750 off a $1,000 video order, and that's money you didn't have before. So you can either not partner up with them and make zero, or you can partner up with them, give them a little bit of money, and make $500 to $750. That's how you need to look at it, because either way you look at it, you're not making as much as you normally would, but you're making more money than you would if you didn't have that referral. So you absolutely need to really think about that, and sometimes it's even more beneficial to offer them more off the production because you want people to refer you as much business as possible. So that's what works for me, and that's what I recommend to you guys. Now, the video SEO, I generally like to do 50% of the monthly video SEO. Now, what you will usually tell them is I'll tell them it's $250 or $300 a month, and then they get 50% of that. Or if you want, you can kind of test it out, and if that they think that's too much, you can lower it, but also lower the percentage. So if you say, okay, well, what if we did $200 a month instead of $300, and now I'll give you 40% instead of 50%. You need to kind of play around with it and see what happens, but generally I like to do 25 to 35% of the production and 50% of the monthly video SEO. And again, once the video is ranked, then you don't need to worry about it, and you're just collecting 50% of the overall payment. And yeah, again, you're not making as much money, but that's more money than you would have made if you didn't have that partnership. So I would rather have 50% of $200 a month or $300 a month instead of zero. And I think most of you probably would as well. So that's really how you need to be looking at it. Now, remember to try to keep things on your channel. You don't really want these videos to go on their channel. You don't really want the videos to go on the clients or their clients' channels. You want to keep it on your channel just because it gives you a little more power, gives you a little bit more control over everything, and it allows you to really make changes to the video and the description a lot easier than having them email them all the time. If you're doing several videos for them and you have changes to the description and all that stuff, it's a pain in the butt going back and forth. So try to keep things on your channel if possible. But that's how I do it, you guys. You just need to partner up with other people who have local clients because they already have that relationship with them. It's gonna be a lot easier to sell to them, and you're not doing the selling. You're just making money without having to do anything. They're doing all the work for you, and then you just pay them whatever you guys decide on. And it's a very great way to really build up your business fast. And it's been one of the best things I've done with my business is focusing on partnerships and partnering with other local marketers and web designers and all those people. So if you're going to be doing anything and you really are serious about making this a long-term business, start focusing on your partnerships. It's something you will need to work at. It's most likely not going to happen overnight, but when you form that partnership and you have a good relationship with the partner, it's a really, really good thing. You're going to start getting really big checks from it over time. So that's how I would partner up. And let's go ahead and move on to the next video because I think we are about to wrap this one up. I think we covered everything. So I'll see you guys on the next video. Peace.
Okay, welcome to Snail Mail Success. This is all about sending out successful marketing soldiers. These are little soldiers you can send out that will collect you leads, collect you business, and it's all done through snail mail, direct mail. So let's just get right into this one. Basically, there's a couple things you guys are going to have to avoid if you want to make this a very profitable marketing technique that you really want to dive into. So the first thing is probably the #1 mistake most people make. It definitely was a mistake I made when I first started out. But you want to avoid sending out general small business mail pieces. You need to get very niche specific. So what am I talking about? I'm talking about taking a mail piece that says you can get more business by video marketing. Video is the biggest thing around. By 2018, 98% of businesses are going to be using video marketing. Get your free consultation today. That just simply doesn't work. It may work here and there, but if you want something you can really depend on, that isn't going to work. It's too broad. It's too just plain. Everyone says the same thing. It doesn't really show the benefits they're getting. It psychologically is a terrible, terrible ad. So what you want to do is get very niche specific. If you're going to target dentists, then create mail pieces specifically talking about how dentists can profit from video. Your no-brainer offer has to be something about video, and we'll get into the strategy in just a second. So avoid general small business mail pieces. Get very niche specific. Avoid the general we offer or we do ad pieces. Plain and simple, they just don't work. Like we just covered, something like we offer video marketing services. We also do web design. We do small business marketing. Call us for a free consultation. Hardly ever does that work. The reason why that doesn't work is because when you're mailing out mail pieces, it's only going to work on someone who currently is seeking out that information. And if you have a business owner who's currently trying to find online marketing solutions, they're probably going to be going to Google and doing searches for it, which is one of the reasons why you guys should be doing the Hangout technique. But really, when you get mail pieces, this more often than not is going to go out to businesses who don't really have the thought of doing any online marketing. So you need to just give them something that they cannot refuse or some kind of no-brainer offer right off the bat in your mail piece. So those we offer ad pieces hardly ever work because those people need to actually be interested in online marketing to really pay attention to them. And again, with your ad ads that you're going to be sending out with your mail pieces, you want to focus more on results and benefits. So something like, hey, dentist X, Y, and Z, we got 134 new clients for dentist in one county over last month alone. We want to do the same thing for you. Right off the bat, that triggers my curiosity. If I'm a dentist, I want to know who was that person, how you did it, and how you can do it for me. But if I was to target the same person in a mail piece and say, hey, dentist X, Y, and Z, we do video marketing, and video marketing is the hottest thing right now. Call you to get your free consultation. Which one is more intriguing to you? It's the one where you talk about results and how directly they are going to benefit. So those are a couple things to focus on. Obviously, you want to focus on results and benefits. I know I put it under the avoid section here, I just realized, but you definitely should focus on that stuff. Now, here's what you should be doing. You want to test different fonts, you want to test different offers, and you want to test different mail pieces, because some things that work for dentists may not work for chiropractors. So you want to test out what's going to be working. The best way to do this is send out 20 to 30 pieces, or maybe even 50 to 100. See what works, test it, see what works, test it, see what works. Once you have it dialed in, you can scale. And this is all about knowing your numbers. Once you dial in the mail piece that works the best, then you can really start to figure out the profit margins here. So if you know you're going to be spending, or every 100 pieces you send out, you get 2 new clients on the big package that are worth $4,000, and, you know, just throwing out a number here, $15,000 a year month of annual revenue, you know that's roughly about $20,000. So if you know that out of 100 pieces, you know you can spend even up to $2,000, $5,000 on mail pieces and still be profitable. So if you know your numbers, you know exactly how many pieces you need to send out to drive in X amount of dollars. So monitor your numbers. It's not going to happen right off the bat. You definitely are going to have to test. You're going to have to throw some money into it. But once you know your numbers, you know exactly how much you can spend to get a new client. And that's key right there. So pick your niche, and you want to own that niche. So if you're going to be targeting dentists, only target dentists until you get it figured out. And then you can branch off into different niches, but you want to make sure they think or know you are the dentist marketing expert. If they know you're the dentist marketing expert, they're going to pick you more times than not. So you need to make sure that your ad copy is all about dentists. So instead of saying we can get you more clients, say things like we can get more patients. Use dentist lingo, use stuff like that. Instead of saying we can get more business coming through your door, say we can book up your appointments. And this is just general stuff. Like when you talk to them on the phone, you should be using the same thing. When you send out any advertising, you should be using the same type of lingo. Your sales videos, everything needs to be about that niche. And then you move on to the next niche and you make everything about that niche. So start with one niche, own that niche. And you want to mail to prospects more than once. So if you mail out a piece, and we're going to get into this in even more details, mail a follow-up piece 2 weeks later, and then call them about it 2 weeks after that. So you can mail different things to them, follow-ups. You can even test different mail pieces to different doctors or clients or whoever. But definitely mail more than once and test different mailing pieces and stuff like that. Again, follow up with mail pieces with calls or emails, and we'll show you guys why you want to do that in just a second. But make sure you definitely are following up with them. So let's break down the snail mail process. There's 3 parts in this, and part 1 is going to be the strategy behind it, how it's basically going to work, how to design your mail piece, and then who to send the mail piece to. So let's go ahead and get into part 1. And what I want to do is just get into the strategy here so you guys understand what's kind of going on behind the scenes. Like I said, pick your niche, get very, very specific. Most people are going to send the we offer mail pieces. We offer this, we offer this, we offer this, get 10% off. Schedule your consultation. If you can make that work, great. But if you send out 100 mail pieces and only 1% come back and you can make that profitable, fine, do it. But I'm telling you right now, you're going to get a lot more results if you can find that perfect nugget that your target audience can't avoid. Like if you put this perfect little nugget in your mail piece and it's just sitting there and they can't avoid not calling you, that's exactly what you want. You want something that's just a no-brainer, makes them force them to call you. Okay, so you need to have that one nugget that your target audience wants. It might be different from dentists, it might be different for chiropractors, but once you can figure out that nugget, you're golden. You're going to get a lot of more business from your mail pieces. Things that do work are one-time offers, limited time offers, and no-brainers. Okay, so those are very, very obvious, I guess. I mean, that probably works with everything, but with mail pieces, it works really, really good. Other things, raising curiosity, scheduling a consultation to see how you brought in 134 clients to a dentist, past results, sell, and then say, hey, in 10 minutes, we want to show you exactly how to do this. Curiosity also works very well. Basically, at this point, what you want them to do is just opt in. Your opt-in could be a phone call, it could be an email, it could be visiting the link in your mail piece, whatever it is. Generally, it's going to be calling you. So let's get into a little bit more detail here. What's going to happen, or what needs to happen to make snail mail work for you, is you need them to open the mail piece. That's the first part. So you can send out 100 mail pieces, but if they aren't opening it, it's not going to do you any good. You could have the best message possible, the best no-brainer, the best one-time offer in that mail piece, but if they aren't opening it, does you absolutely no good. So we're going to cover that, show you guys how to get them to open the mail piece later in this video, but that's step one. Then they have to opt in. You have to have that nugget that they want. So what is an opt-in? Well, it's calling, it's going to a link, it's going and emailing you, whatever you want. Generally, calling is going to be better, but you're going to need to have people answer the phone. You're going to need to have the proper things to say. So sometimes having a link that they can go to an order or whatever kind of works, but generally I would say calling is the best. So that is the opt-in. And then they have to buy. The biggest customer database wins. Whoever has the biggest customer database is always going to win. So even if you guys don't profit off this whatever offer you're making in the mail piece, I don't care, because all you're going to be doing with these mail pieces is building up a huge customer database that you can sell to down the road. So we're going to show you guys what to offer, and we get into this whole funnel system later in this course when you get into my sales funnels and my sales funnel on steroids. This will make a lot more sense to you. But basically what we're going to be doing is making just a no-brainer offer that may lose you money. You may be losing money on this, but guess what? You just got a paying customer, and that means you can upsell them many things down the road and make a lot more money down the road. So if you can understand the fact of getting a customer that has paid you money and knowing that you're going to get $2,000 from them maybe 2 months down the road, that's exactly what you want. So that's what that third step there. And then obviously their big upsell, our big goal is to get them to buy the $2,000 to $3,000 video package with that reoccurring SEO income. So that's kind of how this whole strategy works. So what we're going to do is just dive into this a little bit more and show you some specifics here. So let's go ahead and do that now. So I broke this down into 3 different strategies for local video ads. There's the $97 package, there's the free video, and then there's the question. And I kind of like the free video. I think the free video gets a lot better results because, again, all we're trying to do is get people to call us, and we're trying to get people to have a need and a want for this. So if you're offering a free video, they're calling because they want that free video. They want what you're eventually going to sell them down the road. The $97 package, basically you're going to be selling a video and rank it for the first page of Google for $97. Basically what you're doing is just getting your foot in the door with them, making them a paying customer, and then you're going to be able to meet with them. They're going to be a warm lead. They know that you can deliver exactly what you say, and you're going to try to upsell them the big package. The last one there is a question. So you're basically trying to raise their curiosity. So we're going to get into each one of these right now. The $97 and prices between $47 and $197 work. We had a coaching client who sent out 15 mail pieces, got one to call her back. She closed them on a $47 review video. If you don't know what a review video is, you definitely need to check the video out on that. So we do cover that in this course. The review video strategy is in here, and you guys should check that out. But basically what you're going to be doing is creating a video all about their best reviews and getting it ranked for their business name plus reviews. So if their business name is Dentist ABC, you're going to make a video about their best reviews, and you're going to get it ranked for Dentist ABC reviews, and it's most likely going to rank on its own. So what you're going to do is sell them a $97 to $47 or $197 package. Okay, so that coaching client we had closed them on a $47 review video. She did the work, she got it ranked in under a week, went back to them and said, hey, your video's ranked. They were absolutely shocked by how fast it ranked. and how fast she got the work done. She said, why don't we come in? We'll show you guys exactly what we did, how we did it, how it's going to help you. So they closed the $47 deal. She did it. They went in, she showed them, and she said, hey, while I have you here, you can also do this, this, and this. And she sold them a $2,500 video package. Now, if she would have just right from the mail piece said, hey, get your free consultation and tried to sell them a $2,500 package, probably wouldn't have worked out because they had no idea who she was. They didn't have a relationship with her. They didn't know what kind of work she could do. They didn't even know if she was serious, a serious marketer. So this $47 thing may lose you money. The goal here is just to prove you're the expert, prove you can do exactly what you want. And then now they know who you are. You have a relationship with them. You can easily close them because now they're a warm lead. So she went from a $47 video that she sold them, lost money on it, but closed a $2,500 video package. So basically what you're going to do on your mail piece is just say, hey, Dr. X, Y, and Z, we brought in over 134 new patients for dentists last month by doing this one simple video. If you want to do this for your practice, we're offering 75% off until the end of June or whatever month it is. Call 805X, whatever your phone number is. That's all your mail piece needs to say. Okay, so that's it. Don't overcomplicate it. Keep it very simple. Curiosity will usually hit them. They're going to want to call you, especially when you're offering 75% off on a limited time. The one thing to keep in mind is you want to follow up a week later with another mail piece directly to that person saying the special is about to end. Something along the lines of, hey, Dr. X, Y, and Z, we just emailed you last week. And we just want to let you know there's only 2 more weeks left for that special. It ends at the end of June. It brought in 134 patients last month for dentist, and we want to do the same thing for you. And then you can call the end of the month right before it's about to expire. Say, hey, you're most likely going to be talking to a gatekeeper. I just want to let Dr. X, Y, and Z know that the video special we offered him ends in a couple days. So if he wants to do it, it's limited time right now for $97 for the next 3 days. If not, it's going to go back up to $497 or whatever. The second option is basically going to be a mail piece that says get a video for your dental practice to use on YouTube, your website, Facebook, and Google for $97. So most dentists know they need to be on YouTube. They know they need to have a website. They know they need to be on Facebook, and they know they need to be on Google. And then some of them probably know you need to be doing video. So if you can offer a video for your YouTube, website, Facebook, and hit it all in one shot for $97, most of them are going to call you because you're doing everything in one shot. So most business owners know they need YouTube, website, Facebook, Google, and video. And for $97, you're offering to do it all. Heck yeah, they're going to call you. So that's what another one. And the same thing, follow up a week later with another email and then call them. So the $97 package, I really like that one. But if I had to choose between the 2 different copies, my favorite would be get a video for your dental practice. The second one there for YouTube, Facebook, and Google. The free video is probably my favorite out of all 3 of these strategies. So it's basically going to be Dr. X, Y, and Z, you were nominated for our June special, a free online video for your practice to use on YouTube, your website, Facebook, and Google. Call X, Y, and Z, and we'll get your free video started. This is probably my favorite one right there because it makes it sound like, someone recommended them. And you could say that you were recommended by so-and-so, but be a little truthful in it. If they were nominated, or even, hey, Dr. X, Y, and Z, we elected you and a few other dentists for our June special. It ends at the end of June. We want to do a free video ad for you. And even the headline of your video could be free video for Facebook, YouTube, and Google for your business. So free video ad. Basically what you're going to be doing here is doing the free video. You're going to be doing a free review video, but when you talk to them on the phone, say, hey, for $97, it's normally a monthly fee. We'll also rank it for you. So if people are looking up reviews on your business, we'll get on the first page of Google and YouTube guaranteed, or we'll give you your money back. Just a little special we'd like to offer you. And then what you can do is follow up with them a week later if they don't take you up on this free video, and then call again. So at the end of the month, you can call talk to the gatekeeper and say, hey, Dr. X, Y, and Z hasn't sent us his information for the free video we want to do for his business. Can you have him give us a call? When he calls, of course, he's going to want to do the free video. Any business owner is stupid not to do that. And then you upsell the $97. Hopefully you get the 97 or the 47 or the whatever you try to upsell that ranking for. And then once it's ranked and finished, you can follow up with them. So even if they don't do the ranking, you can definitely follow up with them. Say, hey, your video's done. I want to come in and show you exactly what we did. And you go in, you can upsell them either the ranking, or you can say, hey, also check this out, and show them, go into your sales pitch and sell them the big package. The other idea for copy is Dr. X, Y, and Z. We brought in 134 new clients for dentists with this technique, and we want to give it to you for free. Call, blah 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 to get your free video started. And then same thing, you upsell the $97 ranking. The last and final one here is the question. So Dr. X, Y, and Z, there are currently over 239 people looking up dentists in your city every single, and put the city name in there, so Camarillo or Los Angeles or whatever, dentists in Los Angeles every month. There are 10 dentists currently right now grabbing those clients that are worth $82,000 every single month. Can I bring those clients for you instead of your competition? I will show you how to do this in 10 minutes, called blah, 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 blah. If I'm a doctor and I all of a sudden realize there are 239 people every month that are looking for a dentist, and that those people are worth $82,000 a month, and there's 10 dentists grabbing all those people in LA, yeah, you better bet I'm going to want to take that spot as one of those 10 people. So, am I going to spend 10 minutes to call it person? Yeah, you bet. So those are really the strategies here for the local video ads. Again, the $97 package, after it's done, after you complete the video, what you want to do is schedule a time to go in and you upsell the big package. That's really the strategy behind it. The free video is you give them a free review video, and you upsell the ranking. You also upsell them installing it on YouTube and allowing them to make changes once it's done. So if I said, hey, we're going to do this video for you, but since it's free, we don't really allow any changes because we're going to lose money off of it. We just want to, establish a relationship with you. It's not going to get ranked, and no one's really going to find it. And if you want, we'll even install it on YouTube and your Facebook for you. So if you go in and say, hey, here's your video, but it doesn't have this, this, and this, but for one-time payment, which we normally charge a monthly fee for $97, we'll rank it on the first page of Google, we'll install it on YouTube for you, and we'll allow you to make some changes to it once it's done, in case there's something about it you don't like. Most people are going to take you up on that 97. You can probably charge $197 for that pretty easily as well. And then again, after it's done, you want to set up a time to go in and sell the big package. So either whether you rank it or not, as long as you do the video, after everything's done, that's when you schedule your time in to go in and you give your sales pitch to your very warm lead. The question one, basically what you're going to do is when you get them on the phone for their 10-minute consultation, you're going to sales pitch the overall strategy. Hey, did you know these are the 3 types of videos you're going to be doing? This is why. There are this amount of people looking for your service every single month, and on average, a person is worth $200 to you. This is $20,000 going through the first page every single month. If they're open to the big package, then you sell the big package. If they're feeling reluctant at this point, like they're like, I'm not sure about it, then just sell them the review video package. Say, why don't I do the review video for free? If you want it ranked, we'll charge it $97 because there's cost on our end we have to buy things to get it ranked and stuff like that. So your sales pitch is the overall strategy. If they're open to the big package, sell it. If they're not, sell them the review video package for between $47 and $197, and then after you do that, then go back in and try to again sell the big package to them. So that's really how those strategies work. Let's get into part 2, the actual mail piece. These are the best mail pieces to be using. Again, you need them to open up the mail, otherwise you're wasting your time. So number one way to do this is handwritten letters. So I would recommend the envelope being a handwritten, either you write it yourself or you have someone else do it. But the mail piece itself, I would make it look like it's handwritten, but it's being printed. And we're going to have some stuff below this video that you guys can download and use in your mail pieces. But really the best and effective ways to do this is make it look like it's handwritten when it's really a computer thing. So it still has that professional aspect to it, but it looks casual and inviting, and it looks like it was written just for them. So that's what I would recommend doing. But if you decide to do direct mail pieces where it's just the general junk mail that everyone throws away, you're probably wasting your money unless you're going to do it on a huge, large scale. At least handwrite the envelopes, because if a doctor or a dentist or someone or a business owner gets a handwritten letter, they're probably going to open it because it's curiosity. They're going to be like, who's writing me a handwritten letter? This is crazy. So they're going to open it, and that's really how you can get that done. A couple of places to look at are yellowletters.com, maillift.com, which I would use maillift after the fact. or after you've already established your copy, what mail pieces work and all that stuff, how much money you can spend. Because MailLift is a little expensive, but MailLift's great. We're going to actually start using it for other things in our business. For people that end up buying a video from us, we're going to have MailLift write them handwritten letters for thank you cards and stuff like that. You can do a lot with MailLift. There's triggerdirect.com, or you can just hire someone to do it. You know, hire someone for $10 an hour to handwrite your letters for you. Pretty basic. Print that stuff out at home. There are some templates you guys can use below. Lumpy mail. So lumpy mail basically is mail that is lumpy, putting things in the envelopes. This is a great example right here. If you got this mail piece in the mail, would you open it? Heck yeah, you would, because it probably looks like a guitar, and then inside it could be a letter from something else. I wouldn't recommend doing that and tricking them, but it definitely shows that intriguing mail pieces get opened. So lumpy mail definitely needs to be on your list of things to do. 3dmailresults.com is a great place to go to. That's where our coaching client went to. I'm actually going to pull them up right now so you guys can check this out. So here we are at 3D Mail Results right here. And I just want to show you a couple different things. They have message in a bottle you can send them. The shredded up money piece, which is awesome. It's a shredded up bag of money you can put on a clear envelope that says, Dr. X, Y, and Z, you're wasting money right now. Let me stop that leak by giving you a free video. I mean, is that going to get open and you have a shredded bag of money? Yeah, that's going to get open, and that's what our coaching client used. But I mean, this stuff is great. You guys got to look at this. Boomerang, send this to your past clients. We really want you back. Let's see, what else do they have here? Foot, you send them a foot. I'm just trying to get my foot in the door. That's creative. That's going to get open. That is awesome. I mean, you guys can just go through this and just, they have so much stuff on 3dmailproducts.com. Great resource right there. So the next thing is just doing it yourself, and you guys can do this with 99-cent store items, like put a watch in there or a timer and start the timer as soon as you mail the piece out. And it could say something like, hey, I want to, or every 24 hours, there's X amount of people looking for a business just like yours. You're wasting money by not doing something. Look at the stopwatch. That's how much time since I mailed this that you've wasted, you know, something along those lines, and then offer your free video or whatever. But just put something in there that makes them want to open it. Lumpy mail is absolutely great. Check out 3dmailresults.com. But basically, lumpy mail and handwritten letters get open the most. Those are the best results you guys are going to see, at least from my experience. So let's move on to part 3. Who to send the mail piece to, finding the perfect client for your method. So method number 1 is finding people that are already advertising, and this works well with the question method. Hey, Dr. X, Y, and Z, there are 239 people looking for a dentist, blah, 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 blah. Okay, so the question method works really well with this. But things like Yellow Pages, other local publication sites, who's advertising on YouTube, who's advertising on Google AdWords, who's advertising on Yahoo and Bing, who's doing direct mail themselves. Those are going to be great people because you know they understand the value of marketing. You know they're probably spending a lot of money. So what you do is you mention that in the video. So if you can cut out their Yellow Page ad or whatever and put it in the envelope, that's great. And the reason why the question method works for this is you can say something like, Dr. X, Y, and Z, there are 230 people looking for clients in your city every month in Google. There are 10 dentists right now grabbing those worth X, Y, and Z. I know you advertise in Yellow Page. I saw this ad. Have you been getting any business? Because I can guarantee, you know, there's 300 people or whatever it is every month worth $82,000 a month going through Google, not Yellow Pages. I'm interested in seeing how this works, and in 10 minutes I can show you how Google can actually bring you in more money and save you money than Yellow Pages. Okay, and when you talk to them about Yellow Pages, why don't you guys offer to pay for their Yellow Pages for a month, as long as it's cheap? You know, if they use excuses like, hey, I don't know, Yellow Pages is is costing me X, Y, and Z. I'm in a contract. I kind of just want to stay with them. Why don't you offer to say, hey, if you do this video with us, I'll discount, $600 the first month to show you that this is going to work. So that way, if you close a $2,000 deal and you discount it $600, so you pay for their Yellow Page ad for 1 month or any of their advertising that they're currently doing, it's going to take all the risk off of them, and it's going to be a no-brainer to go with you. So when you talk to them and they're reluctant, offer to pay their advertising for whatever service they're doing for 1 month, and just discount it off the package that you're going to be doing. So if they're doing advertising, generally try to charge a little bit more than you normally would to kind of, make up for that. But if you can take all the risk off them, you're going to close a lot more deals. So definitely go in there, incorporate the type of advertising they're doing in your sales pitch, and you'll do great. So Dr. X, Y, and Z, there are currently 239 people every month in Google. We already know you're doing AdWords, but did you know there's also other ways to get on the first page? We want to do your video for free, or something along those lines. You guys, you have the ad copy. Just figure out a way to incorporate this into your ad copy for people that are already doing advertising. Generally, you're going to get a better response from these people that are already advertising. Method number 2 is buying a list. There's directmail.com and InfoUSA are probably the main ones. Just pick your niche in your area. So you just go in there and say, I want dentist in Ventura County or LA County or wherever you guys are at. I generally don't do this because it could be expensive. You really need to know your numbers when you're doing this. I like to be a little more personable when I do it. So that is an available option, but we're going to go a little light on that because I don't really do this a lot, but it's definitely out there and definitely could be profitable. Method number 3 is go online and create your own list. You guys can easily hire people on Elance to create mailing lists for you and have them organize it how you want. So you can say, hey, I want you to create a list of 100 dentists in my area, and I want it in an Excel sheet with their address, with this, and I also want them I want you to find out if they're doing any advertising, put their business in there, figure out, X, Y, and Z. And you can have a whole list for very, very cheap. I mean, there are people in the Philippines who will work for a couple dollars an hour creating you lists every single day. And all you have to do is take that list and then slap the address onto, your mail pieces and send it out. That's it. So really think about doing that, you guys. We do that. It works out great. I mean, if you can find the right person who does this, you get just endless lists and endless counties. It's pretty dang awesome. So definitely look into that. But really, you guys, that is the whole outline of snail mail. Definitely make sure you follow up. Make sure you're using the ad copy or something similar to what we put in there. Use the lumpy mail and the handwritten letters, and you guys will definitely see results with that. But you want to track, you want to follow up, you need to know your numbers with this, and it's going to take a little bit of time, but when you figure it out, it works great. So that's it for snail mail, you guys. Hope you enjoyed it. Hope you make this work for you. I hope you get a lot of business with it, and be sure to download the resources we have available for you guys to help you out with this. And let's move on to the next video. I'll see you guys there. Everybody, welcome to this video. What we're going to be talking about in this one is how to turn your customers into your own sales reps. Yes, I know that sounds a little ridiculous, but trust me, you definitely can do it. And we're going to show you basically the successful way to get referrals. We're going to cover all that right now in this video. So let's just get right into it. Before we get right into it, the pre-content tip is that you guys can actually partner with other businesses and refer work back and forth. And those are some really strong referrals, because if you partner with the right people who constantly have small business owners coming in, you guys can get a nice stream of referrals. And then of course you got to refer people back to them. And we did talk about this briefly, or we do cover this in another video about how to use your competition to get more customers. So if you haven't watched that video, go back and check it out. But some good industries really quick are website design companies, website SEO, small business marketing companies that aren't doing video marketing yet, because all three of those industries will have customers who could benefit from video. And you could get customers that could benefit from those three industries. So if you could form partnerships with people in those three areas, you guys can have some nice referrals going back and forth. I personally have a really good relationship with a website SEO guy, and we refer business back and forth all the time. So, as long as you guys don't do those businesses and those businesses don't do video marketing, it could work out really, really good. So that's kind of the pre-content tip here. So let's go ahead and get into step one. Step one is, before you even get to the referral stage, you need to set up the right foundation. You need to make sure that those people are extremely happy with your service and with the end product. And the best way to do that is basically exceed their expectations in every single way possible. This means create a better video than they thought, get it done faster than they thought, better communication with them. You want to do not just good work, but you want to do great work. You need to make sure that they feel like they got their value. So kind of set your expectations, but don't set them so high that you're not going to be able to exceed them, because you definitely want to exceed the expectations you set. You want to treat them better than you think you should. So this means even feeding into their ego. This means making them feel good. Talking about every stage that they're going to be going through in the video, make them feel comfortable. Just basically go out of your way to make sure that they're happy. While you're doing the video, it's good to keep in contact with them, or while you're editing. So if you go in and you shoot the video, it's always good to shoot them an email a couple days later, say, hey, just want to let you know we started it, everything's going good, we should have it back within a week. And then maybe a couple days later, just say, hey, just want to give you a nice little quick update. We're about halfway done with it right now. It's looking really good. You can even export like the first half of it and say, here's a little preview of it. Just give them status reports. Make sure you establish that good contact with them. And you know, with every business, it's always good to under promise and over deliver. So, you know, it's not good to say, hey, we're going to get a video back to you in 24 hours if you're going to be rushing and barely getting it back within 24 hours. Tell them it's going to take a week because we have to do X, Y, and Z, and that takes a lot of time. But we will have it to you in a week. And then if you have it back to them in 2 days, they're going to be extremely happy. So under promise, over deliver. Step 1 is very, very important, because step 2, 3, and 4 are going to be very difficult if you don't properly execute step 1. So make sure you exceed all of their expectations throughout the entire process. And before we move on to step 2, I want to add in one more really good tip, and this just goes back to the foundation of exceeding their expectations. I mean, there are a ton of things you can do. When you go above and beyond, they're going to refer a ton of people to you because they're going to be super, super impressed. You could even do things like show up on the day of the shoot with water bottles for them, with even like little muffins and stuff if you're doing it in the morning, bring coffee. Different like little things like that that most people aren't going to think about. Videographers aren't going to think about. You don't even have to mention this to them, but you can bring stuff on the shoot like that to make their experience even better. Small little things like that could cost you $10 could result in another $2,000 job because you went above and beyond. And when you can do that and you can exceed their expectations and make them just overjoyed with the experience and the final product, they're going to be more than willing and more than happy to give you that referral. Step 2 is actually asking for the referral. You have to ask for that referral because there's a big difference between word of mouth marketing and referral marketing. Word of mouth marketing is not referral marketing. Word of mouth marketing is great. It's excellent. It's awesome. So, you know, it's just people talking about your business to other people or friends, or, you know, someone's like, I need a video done, and this person happens to hear of you. You know, it's a word of mouth marketing. Referral marketing is when someone actually says, yes, contact this person. I will talk to this person for you. And you have some names and you have some numbers to follow up with, or they directly tell those people. So it's a little bit of a difference. So you actually need to ask for the referral. If you don't, you're just not going to get them. You might here and there, but you really, really will not make referrals work for you if you're not asking for it. You want to make sure you're confident when you're asking, you're not scared. There's nothing, you know, cheap or swarmy or, you know, whatever about asking for a referral. It's common knowledge that people will ask for referrals. People are expecting it. It's okay to ask for referrals, and you absolutely need to do it. It is important that when you do ask for the referrals, it's when that person is pumped up on your work. Don't deliver the video and then ask for the referral a month later. Ask for the referral once they see the video, a day or two later, or even that same day, and be like, hey, you know, blah, 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 and you go into your little pitch about asking for the referral, which we'll talk about in just a second. But usually right after you deliver the video is the best time to ask for, or after, right when you deliver the video is usually the best spot to ask for that referral. So when they're pumped up, they're excited, that's when you hit them with it. And you want to avoid the plain old question, do you know anyone else who would like a video? That's too broad. You need to be very specific when you ask for the referral, because what you're doing when you ask them, do you know anyone else that would like to do video marketing or anyone else that would like a video? You're basically you're making them think. You're putting too much work into their hands. They have to think of every single person that they could possibly need a video, and it's just too much information for them to process and come back to you, and it's very difficult. So really the best way to do it is get specific. Ask them something like, do you know anyone who has similar issues similar to what you had and that I could help them with? So what you're doing with that question, it sounds pretty similar to the one I said to avoid, but what you're doing is you're getting them to niche down into the problems they had. So let's say they had problems with getting people to stay longer on their website. They can specifically think of other people who are having problems with their website, or they may be a dentist and think of other dentists in the area who would benefit from a video, or dentists in a networking group or something like that. Another question you can ask them is, so are you a part of any dentist or small business groups? And if they say, yeah, I am, then you say, do you know one or two people that you're kind of friends with, or you sit next to in those groups, or you talk to in those groups that you think would benefit from the video? Because when you ask that question, what's happening is that they specifically think of two people right off the bat. They don't have to go through 50 different business owners that they know. Right off the bat, when you ask them if anyone's in your group that you talk with or you're friends with, do you think that they would benefit from a video? Then you go into your pitch. Right when you say that, they automatically will think of one or two people, and it's a lot easier for them to answer the question, and you usually get better results when you do that. And don't be afraid to find out information on them. Do a Google search on them, look at their Facebook stalk them, do whatever you need to do, and actually find out, are they part of the Chamber of Commerce? Do they take part in any like dentist groups or lawyer groups or whatever you're doing, different marketing groups or anything like that, because generally those people will know one or two people in those groups that they can refer business to or refer you to them. And then, you could mention that you'd be happy to reciprocate the thing. Every once in a while we have someone who's looking for a dentist. I'd be happy to refer them over to you. If you have one or two dentists you want to refer business over to me, you don't have to reciprocate, but it's always better to give if they're going to give to you. So you can mention it if you want, but some people feel like they're obligated to do it if they mention that. So that part's up to you, but definitely get specific. Ask about the groups. Ask if people had similar problems that they were having and that you could help them with, something like that. When you ask for the referrals that way, you get a much better response rate. If you do it very broad, like I said, to avoid, it's like 90 or 95% of the people will just say no, not at the moment, or something like that. Hardly anyone ever refers anyone. But when you get specific, the results go way up. So the next step is getting social for them. So quote unquote, you're going to be doing some social marketing for them. But really you're doing it for yourself. So once they either give you the referral or they don't give you the referral, they say, I don't know anyone at this moment, whatever, that's all fine. The next step, or even if they say, yeah, I do, I'll talk to Bobby X, Y, and Z, or here's their name and number, go ahead and call them. The next step is offering to put their video on Facebook for them. And there's two reasons why we do this. Number one, if they don't have Facebook, and they will tell you, oh, I don't have Facebook, you don't need to worry about that. That leads into the perfect upsell. So right then and there, they don't have Facebook. So say, hey, why don't I set it up for you? Blah, 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 blah. We can even do some marketing or whatever. The best way to talk about this or to pitch it is to talk about results you've brought in for your clients or results you've gotten on Facebook. So if they say, oh, I don't have Facebook, then all you have to do is say, oh, you know what, you should really be on Facebook. We have client X, Y, and Z dentist who's on there, and they actually get 20 new customers a month, all from Facebook, and we've been helping them with it. I personally get about 50 new clients from Facebook every single month. We could set it up for you, and if you want, we can even do some marketing for you, blah, 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 blah. Perfect upsell, leads right into it. So that's step one. If they don't have Facebook, boom, perfect upsell. Step two, if they do have a Facebook, or after you set it up, you can offer to install, and I like to use the word install because it sounds more technical than it really is, the video on their Facebook for free. And then you can even offer to do some small advertising. So if they say, yeah, that would be awesome, I want you to do it or we do have Facebook, you just say, okay, if you want us to, we'll install the video on your Facebook for free, and we'll even do a little bit of small advertising for you for free to get some views on the video so you can get some good results. We're just doing that because we enjoyed working with you. And then ask if you can tag yourself in the post. So something like, hey, we'll install this video on your Facebook for free. I'll even run some ads to it so you guys get some local customers viewing this video. I want to do it just to show you guys I appreciate your business. And if you don't mind, I'd also like to tag myself in it. And I'll go ahead and do that completely for free for you guys. So what you do is you post the video on their Facebook page, and we're going to show you a template to use in the next slide. And then you can even boost the post for $5 or $10 of ad spend on Facebook to their ideal customer. So you can run the ad for $10 to local residents in Thousand Oaks or whatever city you're in, and run it and get some views on that video for them. And basically what you're going to be doing is tagging yourself in that video. So you could say something like, check out this amazing video that Sold With Video, and you tag yourself as Sold With Video, just produced for us. They're an amazing company, highly recommended. So if X, Y, and Z restaurant or X, Y, and Z dentist has a good Facebook fan base, you could just post the video on their Facebook saying, check out this amazing video that Sold With Video did for us, just produced for us, amazing company, highly recommended. So if they have 100 fans, and there's 100 people that could even be business owners seeing the video you produced to them, and then bam, you're tagged right in that post, they're going to contact you to see if you can come in and produce a video for them. So it's basically free advertising, or like $5 or $10 advertising. Great way to get some referrals. And then the next step after that is even putting a comment underneath the post saying that it was fun to work with them. Thank you so much, dentist. You're amazing. So happy that everyone gets to see the inside look of your company. So all their fans are going to see the post that you're tagged in, and then they're going to see your comment directly underneath the video. And then, all they have to do is go to your Facebook page and contact you. So the really important thing is don't get too salesy in there, like putting your phone number. Hey, we would love to help you out. Just very casual, just very normal, just very natural. Let it work. No one likes to be sold to, so don't overly sell your contact information and all that stuff. It's very hard to do that sometimes. A lot of people just like to blatantly throw out information and think people will call them. It just doesn't work like that. So follow the template we have laid out here. And then step 4 is the follow-up. So follow-up to a successful referral is extremely important. So if someone does give you a referral and that person signs up with you, do something like send them a thank you card, give them a gift card, or just something, some kind of message. Treat them to lunch, take them out to dinner, give a $25 gift card that they can take their wife to dinner, or maybe $50 or whatever, or their husband. Just show your appreciation, because when you do that, they're going to be more inclined to give you more referrals in the future. Treat them right, and it will come back to you. Show your gratefulness, show that you're thankful, it will come back to you. And then if they give you like 2 referrals, or even if it's just 1 referral, you can say, hey, I really appreciate your business. You've given me so many referrals, or the last referral signed up. I really want to show you how grateful I am, and I would love to do a free video for you. So you can do like a questions and answer video. You could do a review video. You could do a discount video. You can run like a Facebook ad on their video, or do something for free for them to show some kind of appreciation. We generally do this after someone has given us 2 or 3 referrals. And then an optional step that you guys can take is offering an incentive to give the referral. So when you go back to step 2, it may be something like, hey, I noticed you're a part of dentist group, dentists in Ventura County. Do you have like 1 or 2 people in that group that you think would benefit from a video? If you do, and they sign up, I'd love to just give you a video for free. Or if you get 2 people that do sign up, we'll give you this video for free, or a 50% discount or something like that. People sometimes don't like offering incentives because it kind of cheapens your services in their mind. We don't typically offer incentives like that right off for referrals, but we will do free videos after like 1 or 2 referrals, 2 or 3 referrals. But the incentive definitely helps people be incentivized, I guess, to give more referrals. So keep that in mind. That's up to you, but that's basically the 4-step system we use to get referrals, and we do this with every single one of our clients, and I highly recommend you do it as well. The video is already done, your transaction's already done with them. As long as they're extremely happy with you, they are not going to mind at all that you're going to be asking them to
give you a referral. The worst case scenario is they say no, or they get a little offended that you would ask for referrals. But I've never come across that at all. So worst case scenario, someone's going to say, no, I don't know anyone, and you move on. And then, you know, maybe down the road you can do another video with them or whatever. But worst case scenario is they're not going to give you the referral. Best case scenario, you're going to get more business out of it. And there are people out there who have genuinely grown businesses basically just using a similar system like this off of referrals. So you guys definitely need to be doing that. That's my system right there, all laid out for you. Let's go ahead, move on with this course. I got a lot more cool stuff to teach you guys, so I'll see you on the next video. So the thing you need to realize is that when you're dealing with business owners is that you need to add in as much value as you possibly can. And you can do this with your video marketing. And if you're gonna be charging recurring income, you definitely need to do this, because it's not just about getting people into the doors and getting them phone calls, which is great, which is awesome, which you totally wanna do, but there's things on the back end you can be doing to give them more value, which is just gonna make it more clear in their head every month when they're writing you that check that they need to be doing that. So what we're gonna do right now is just hop in and I'm gonna show you guys some of the basics, and then the videos that come after this video, we're gonna dive into each strategy a little bit more. So one of the things you guys can be doing is using these videos to help them build their email list, their text message list, get more likes on their Facebook page, or even help them get a Yelp video on their profile. There's a lot of different things you can be doing, and you really need to think of a back-end strategy to help them accomplish those goals. And what we're gonna do after this video is just dive into each one of these a little bit more, because you can actually use videos to get them more Facebook likes. You can use video to help them build their text message list, to build their email list. And if they don't have an email list set up or a text message list set up, you can actually help them set it up and make a little bit extra money on the side. So what I'm gonna do right now is just like normal, hop over to the computer and just walk you through some of them, very basics, and then each video after this one is going to dive into each strategy a little bit more, and we're going to show you guys exactly how to do it. So with that said, I'll meet you over at the computer. All right, so let's go ahead and run through a couple of the examples, and we're going to go through them pretty quick, and we're just going to show you guys the basic outline and a few little details, but each video in this module is going to dive into each one of these strategies in more details. We're going to give you the resources we use. We're going to show you exactly how to set them up. So right now, I'm going to run through the first one, and this is Facebook likes. So you can use your videos to get more Facebook likes. We did a video right here for Thousand Oaks restaurants, and you can click on it, and you can even see in our thumbnail it says special discount, Thousand Oaks restaurants. They click on it, they watch the video, and I'm going to play the video for you guys for a couple seconds.
The Mermaid Tavern is located in Thousand Oaks. We're a pub environment.
So you can see right off the bat, we put an annotation that says get 20% off your entire bill by clicking on the link in the text description. So we have a link in the text description. So now not only are we getting Thousand Oaks restaurants or people looking for Thousand Oaks restaurants to view their video, we're now telling them, hey, come in and we're gonna give you 20% off. So now we're closing more people and more video viewers, because who doesn't want 20% off? We did such an awesome job on this video that of course people are going to want to come in, and then when you throw a 20% coupon in on top of that, then it's like a done deal. Now 20% is a little high, but that's what the restaurant wanted to do, so hey, we ran with it. And what we did is we set it up that you have to click on the link to get the special. Well, when they click on that link, it actually redirects them to their Facebook page. Okay, and now what's going to happen is, since I've already liked their page, obviously, but if I hadn't liked their page yet, there's going to be a screen that comes up, and it's going to say get your 20% coupon and hit the like button. It's going to have an arrow pointing to the like button up here. So since I've already liked the page, the coupon automatically comes up. But if someone hadn't liked their page, they're going to click the like button. This page is going to come up, and then they can print their coupon. Okay, so now what's going to happen is not only are they getting someone coming into the doors, but they're also getting a new Facebook like. So they're building their Facebook database and their fans. So now they can post things on Facebook and reach a bigger audience and hopefully get more people coming in over and over again. The other cool kind of back end strategy to this is a great way for them to really monitor how effective the video is. So if we didn't put a coupon in there and we just said, hey, come on in, and they get like 30 or 50 different people coming in that month, there's not really a way to monitor that other than them hoping that they notice an increase. But if you can have a coupon like this, they really can monitor the progress of that video, which is another reason why it's good to do this, because it provides some good tracking metrics that you can give to the business owner, and the business owner can actually see how many people are coming in for that discount. So let's move on to the next one right now. So the next thing you're going to want to do is use these videos to get the more email subscribers. And we have a video here for Newbury Park self-storage. And what happens is when you click on this one, the same thing happens. We tell them click the link below, except this one we actually put it in the video, new customer discount, click the link below. And we also put it at the very end. We can even put in an annotation if we wanted to. But what they ended up doing was putting the coupon onto a landing page, kind of similar to this. Now, I don't recommend putting in as many fields as they have, because the more fields you put in there, the less likely they're going to fill it out. I would recommend just putting in an email address, because we're building email subscribers. And it basically is going to say, get your discount, submit your email, and we'll email it over to you. So that's one way of doing it. The other way of doing it, and we've actually kind of been testing this with the Thousand Oaks restaurant video, and that is just giving them the coupon without them having to register or hit the Facebook button or anything like that. So what's going to happen is they're going to click it and they're going to see the coupon without having to like anything, print it out, and then when they present that coupon to the business, you hand them a little sheet and says, yeah, we would love to honor your coupon and give you that 20% off. We just require that you sign up for our email newsletter and go ahead and fill out this paper, and we'll be happy to take 20% off your bill today. So you're using the YouTube video to get them in the door. You give them a coupon for free, and then when they come in to redeem that coupon, you tell them in order to redeem the coupon, they need to fill out the newsletter so that they sign up for it. Now, there may be legal issues with this. I'm not 100% sure, so you should probably check into that. If you don't mention in the video that they have to sign up for the newsletter in order to redeem the coupon, you probably still have to honor that coupon. So if they say, well, you never said in the video that we have to sign up for anything to redeem the coupon, you probably should just give them the discount or whatever incentive you were talking about in the video anyways. But about 80 to 90% of the people will fill out that newsletter without even thinking twice about it or asking about it. But if someone does ask about it, your client, the business owner, should still honor that coupon. So those are two ways to use those videos and those incentives to build up the email newsletter for your client. And the reason why that's so great is so that they can email those people specials every month or run monthly deals or anything like that to get those people coming back time and time again. Because if you can do that, they're going to be more than happy to pay that monthly recurring income, because the lifetime value of that customer just went through the roof because you gave them a way to get them coming back over and over again. So let's move on to the next one. And the next one is just going to be building up their SMS text message list. So this means that in order to get the special, you're going to put it in the video. Instead of click the link below, you could put something that says send a text message to phone, and you put a little number in there, 8396, to get your new customer discount. And what's going to happen is that code or whatever message you put in there is going to be sent to their phone. And then they can take their phone and show it to the business when they go in. So it's pretty much just like bringing in a coupon or downloading it. Instead, it's going to go right to their phone, and that way you're building up your text message database so the business owner can actually send out text messages. This is really good with restaurants and other businesses where they're running specials and like daily specials or happy hours and stuff like that. It's also good for appointment-based businesses that may have a cancellation and want to fill it in, and they can send out a text message blast. Now, we will dive into this more in the text message video below to give you guys a couple service providers and stuff like that. But let's go ahead and move on to the next one. So in this strategy, we're going to show you how to use your videos that you're going to be doing for your clients to help them get more Facebook likes. And what we're basically going to be doing is having a coupon or an incentive or something at the end of the video that makes them want to come in. This could be something like a 20% off coupon, or it could be a 10% off coupon, or a free consultation, or something along those lines. Now, what you're going to do is have them just click the link below the video to get that special. So what's going to happen is they're going to look up something like Thousand Oaks Restaurants. They're going to find the video. In the video, it says get 20% off your entire bill. Click the link below. They click the link below. It brings them over to a Facebook landing page, which says you can get your downloadable coupon if you like our page. They hit the like button. That coupon becomes available. Now they just got a new customer and they got a new Facebook like, which is totally awesome because you're adding more value to them. So I usually like to just kind of throw this in as a selling point. You can kind of tell when business owners are kind of like on the fence and aren't 100% sure. You're like, well, why don't we throw this in for free so you guys are getting more Facebook likes, you're getting more value, and you're getting new customers. Now, real quick, one thing before we jump into this and show you guys how to do it and show you a couple examples. You need to kind of monitor this because the more steps you give the video viewer to do, usually in return, that means the less people that are going to take action. So you really need to monitor this and kind of see how many people are watching the video, how many people are redeeming the coupon and things like that. And if it seems like it's slowing down a little bit because there's so many steps of liking the page and downloading the coupon, you may want to reverse it back and kind of test both ways of doing it. But we've seen good results with this, and that's why I want to show it to you guys, because this could actually be an upsell as well, or a closer. So you could actually use this to help close the deal if you see they're on the fence, or it could be an upsell, be like, okay, we have the video thing, but you know, for $100 extra, we can set up this strategy for you. So with that said, let's go ahead, check it out, and I'm going to show you guys exactly how to set it up. Let's do it. So the way this strategy is going to work is basically like this. You do your Google search, you find your video with your thumbnail. It's going to say something like special discount or some kind of incentive, hopefully on the thumbnail. Then what they're going to do is, let me show you guys here. Okay, see the annotation comes up and it's going to have the incentive. Click the link below to get 20% off. They click the link, it brings them over to a Facebook landing page that they have to like the page to get the discount or the coupon or the incentive. We've already went ahead and liked the page because obviously they're our client, but if we didn't like the page, it's going to have a little image here and it says to get your coupon, your 20% off, hit the like button. You hit the like button, and then once you are a fan, you get redirected to this page. So that's how this is essentially going to work. That way, if someone's not a fan, then they have to like the page of your client in order to get that coupon. So not only are they getting someone else into the doors, but they're getting someone to like their page, and the person gets the coupon. It's a great way to build up more fans to their profile, add more value. It's really easy to do, and like I said, you guys can do this as an upsell, or you can do it as a closer or just an add-on for additional value. Now, the way I want you to do this, I'll walk through it with you really quick, is just install the static iframe tabs right here, this app right here. You're going to go ahead and install it. So you're going to add it to a page. Now, you need to be a manager on your client's page. They need to actually go in there and add you, which means you're going to have to like their page. They're going to have to use your email address, all of that stuff, add you as a manager. It's not very difficult to do. Once you're a manager, you can go into the static iframe tab app, and all you have to do is just do a search like I just did in the search bar above, hit add to a page, and then you choose the page. I'm a manager on several of them, so I can just choose the page that I want to add a thing to. And what I'm going to do is I'm just going to add it to the pet resort one here. You just hit add static HTML, and what it did is added the icon right here. Now, in order to edit it, you can actually go in there and you can edit the settings. So you can go in there and change the name. So let's just put coupon or something like that. We hit save, we hit OK, and you can see it changed out the name. Then what you're going to do is go to the pencil icon, hit edit settings, and you can actually add in an image. So if you want to add in a custom image, you can do that right here. You hit edit. The settings come up. It should be 111 pixels by 74. That's the file size. That's the image type that you can use, and then you just choose your image. You hit save, and then you close this out, you hit OK, and then the image should be swapped out. Now, to change out the page, this is what you're going to do. You're going to actually click on it like I just did right now, and it should bring you to this page. And you're going to want to hit Edit Tab, and you're going to go ahead and add it in, and you're going to have the settings available right here. You're going to hit Fan Gate. You're going to hit Enable Fan Gate. So the way this works is, let me open this. You wanted to see more apps. So you can either upload an image, you can upload a website, you can put in HTML code, you can do whatever you want to do, and they even have drag and drop features if you want to upgrade from the free option. So you can either have an image that you upload and it says click the link with an arrow pointing to the like button, or however you want to do it, but you can go in there and let's just set up the static HTML right now. We're going to use the static HTML app, and let's go ahead and just type this in. So I'm just going to write hit like button to get discount, and we're going to hit save and publish. And then on content, this is going to be the page that people see after they liked your page. So thanks for liking our page, and save it, and we're going to hit preview tab. So when people go to our page, they're going to see this page, and it says hit the like button to get our discount. I spelled it wrong, but and then you can even have like an image pointing up to the like button, and then once they like our page, it says thanks for liking our page, and then here's your discount coupon. So that's how you would set it up. The fan gate's going to be the one that non-fans see. The content's going to see after they like the page. And like I mentioned, you guys can change the apps. Right now we're using HTML, but you can have custom images made. You can actually put in a website URL, so you can have a website being broadcast or shown right in that tab as well. So now let's go back to the tab on Facebook. And I think it was for Flying High Pet Resort. Let's see where they are. Okay, so I'm going to just do a search for them. Okay, so what we're going to do is go to their page. We're going to go ahead and pull up the coupon. And I've already liked their page, so it says thanks for liking our page. Here is the coupon. Now if we visit it as a viewer, it's going to look something like this. Where did it go? They're not pulling up the right one. It should say like our page for a coupon, and then you can hit like the page. So I can actually, let's just go ahead and unlike it. There we go. Hit the button to get discount. So then we hit the button, then boom, our discount code should appear. So that's how you guys should set it up. And what's going to happen is you can actually take the URL. I'm going to have to lower this for you guys here. So you're going to take the URL in the top, and that's going to be the URL that you're sending. You're going to go like that. You're going to just do the numbers and then save. Okay, so what we're going to do is take that URL, and you're going to use a shortening program. So you can just type into Google URL shortener, and you could use Bitly, you can use the Google one, you can use Facebook even has one, and all you're going to do is just go in there and you're going to put in your URL and you're going to shorten it. And so let me put in the little CAPTCHA thing here. And then you take that URL, and that's going to be the URL you're going to put in your video or underneath the video in the description, and it redirects right to the page. So that's how you guys should be setting up these landing pages. It's pretty easy. I know if you're new to it and you're new to HTML or using this app, it may be a little intimidating, but all you have to do is just get in there and play with it. It's very easy to figure out. I figured it out in just a couple minutes when I first did this. And I do this stuff a lot, but I have it down really, really well now. So you guys just need to go in there and play around with it. And you can even do this for your own business. You can set up these tabs for your own business as well, which is really cool. So that's how I would do it to add more value. And again, you guys can do it as an upsell. You can do it as a closer to help close the deal. It just really just adds more value to your customer, which in return makes it a lot easier to charge that recurring income and makes it clear in their mind that they need to be doing this. So that's how you would do it. And if you guys have any questions, let me know, and I'll see you guys on the next video. Okay, so now it's time to build the email list for your customer. And you can do this with your video ads and add more value to your customer. Now, the reason why this is so important is because they may come in for the first time, and that's great because you just brought in a new customer. But now if they can get their email address, they can bring that customer in time and time and time again. And like I mentioned, you want to add more value to them, and you want to have a high value on a new customer. And by getting them to come in over and over again, you're increasing that value per a new customer. Now, most business owners, or at least the smart ones, should already have some kind of newsletter or email list going around with their customers in it. We all know and have all heard that the power and your money is in your list, and it's so true. And if you have a client who doesn't know that yet or doesn't have the list, this could be a perfect opportunity for you to make some extra money and set that up for them. You will need to educate them onto why that's so important, but if you do it right, tell them all about the benefits and how they can keep bringing in customers, you can actually be their email provider. You can set up the list, you can set up the software, you can set up the program for them and charge extra money or add that onto a monthly recurring billing. It's totally awesome. What I want to do now is just go through some industries that will benefit from having that email list, which ones will benefit the most, how to set it up, and then how to use your videos to build that email list. So, like normal, we're going to move over to the computer and I'm going to show you guys and run through it all with you right now. So, let's do that right now. Let's go. Okay, so you're going to start realizing that there's going to be certain industries that benefit a little bit more from having an email list. There's going to be other industries that may benefit more from having a text message list or, building up more Facebook fans. So the industries that I think are really good and I've noticed really benefit from having email lists are doctors. The first one is doctors because they are appointment-based businesses, meaning that if someone cancels and they need to fill in an appointment and they don't fill it in, they're losing money. So if they can send out an email and say, hey, we have an option or an appointment available today, and if anyone wants to do it, we're having it for 50% off or 25% off, or just even letting them know that it's available to go ahead and call. It's really powerful because they're basically making up money. They're bringing in more money and they're basically making up for money they would have lost otherwise. Now, doctors from time to time will run different sales and different shows, which is really good to have an email list for that. And a great example of this is my wife works for an eye doctor. She works for an optometrist, and they run frame shows and have all their vendors coming in showing off the new eyewear and eyeglasses and stuff like that. So having an email list for an optometrist is really powerful because they can send it out to all of their clients or customers and let them know that they're having this frame show coming up and they're having up to 50% off on frames and stuff like that. So doctors will actually run events from time to time with their vendors. Dentists can do this from time to time, but that's also another really good reason to have that email list is for upcoming events and stuff like that. So the other thing is also if the doctor's involved in the community and doing some kind of event, you have that email list to access. So doctors can really benefit from having that email list. The next one is restaurants. Now, when you approach restaurants, it's always good to go after ones that have been around for a while, that have one or more locations. Obviously, they have one location, but if they have more than one location, because they generally have a little bit more money to spend on marketing. A lot of restaurants, you will notice, are kind of living day by day, and the ones that have been around for a while and have multiple locations generally are very successful. But the other cool thing is the ones that have been around for a while usually tend to stuck in the old ways, which means they don't have the email list. They don't have the very up-to-date technology, which is also why I really like approaching them. Same with doctors. A lot of doctors don't have the newest technology, which is why this is really great, because now you can become their email provider. You can set them up with Aweber and charge them a monthly recurring income to manage this email list for them. So not only are you building an email list for them, you are a manager or managing their list. There we go. And you can actually charge additional monthly revenue for that. So that's why I like restaurants. That's why I like doctors. The cool thing about restaurants is you can send an email out and run specials from time to time. So let's say on Wednesdays from 3 to 4, they realize they're really, really slow and they're basically losing money in that hour. They can run special and say all drinks are 50% off from 3 to 4 on Wednesdays, and they have a whole email list to send that to. Now they're getting flooded with people between 3 and 4, and people are coming in to get those 50% off drinks, but now they're ordering food, they're ordering appetizers, they're doing all that stuff. So restaurants, in my opinion, are probably the best one to use this email list for, because there's so much there for them. They can make up so much money by running specials to their email list during times that are very slow for them. The next one is just appointment-based businesses, and these are still going to be doctors, obviously, but like physical therapists, massage therapists, massage parlors, dentists, hair salons, nail salons. Any appointment-based business is going to see a benefit from having an email list. Like I said, if there's a cancellation on an appointment, you just send it out to your email list. If you're running a special, let's say you're a hair salon and you already know during the holidays or something like that, the appointments are very low, you're not having a lot of people come in, you can run specials during the holidays. You can do a lot with that list, and being able to do that for your business owner really gives them a lot of value, which they are more than happy to keep paying that recurring income. So appointment-based businesses are huge because they can run specials and they can fill cancellations pretty dang easily. And the last one is retail shops. Now, retail shops is a little tricky because there's not really a lot of people that go into Google and are searching clothing store Camarillo, clothing store Los Angeles. But if you can manage to get some retail shops, this could be a very good thing for them because they can run specials, they can run holiday specials, and they can sit there and email their email list to come in and let them know about these specials. So it's not just clothing stores, it's any store that's selling online, or not online, but a product. So this could even just be like dog shops or pet stores that are selling products. So if people are searching for pet stores Los Angeles, you can start building up an email list for them. It could be, auto repair shops, anything really that's selling a product. You can do video for some video marketing and build up their email list, and those businesses will really see a big benefit in having an email list because they can send out specials and deals that they're going to be running, or if they have a new product that comes in, they can send an email out. So this list here, you're not limited to. These are just the main ones that I would stick to build an email list for. Obviously, you can do it for almost any business, but these are the ones that I think will see the biggest benefit from it. So again, you guys aren't limited to this list. So if you want to run it with another type of business, go for it. You're not limited to just this. These are just the best ones that I would start with, and these are the best ones in my experience have seen the best benefits from it. So let's move on to the next part. We're going to show you guys how to set it up, and then right after that, we're going to show you how to use the video to build up the list. So let's do that right now. Okay, so there's two ways that you guys can set these up. Obviously in the video, you're going to put the incentive or the coupon or something that they have to get. So the way you want to do this is either just tell them to click the link below, put an annotation in there that says click the link below, or both, or even put on-screen text that tells them that. Once they click that link, you have two options. Bring them right to the coupon or the discount, just like this right here, where they can print it out and they bring it in. Once they bring it in, the business owner then says, yes, we'd love to give you 20% off or whatever the incentive is. We just need you to sign up for our newsletter. They hand them a piece of paper, they sign up for it, they fill out the form, they sign up for it, and then you give them the discount. Now, if you're going to go that route and you don't tell them in the video that they need to fill anything out to redeem that coupon and they question you about it, you should give them the coupon even if they don't want to fill out the newsletter. So there will be some legal issues around that if you force them to do it anyways. So please be sure that you don't do that, and it probably is a good idea just to double check with a lawyer before you do that. But what we do is we have them bring in the coupon and then say, if you need or you want to redeem this coupon, fill out and join our newsletter. If they say no, I don't want to, we just give them the discount anyways. So that's one way to do it. Just have them come in order to redeem it, they need to sign up for the newsletter. The second way to do it is that when they click on this link to redeem the coupon, it brings them to a Facebook or a lead capture page, And I'm going to pull up one of mine that we use for my business, and we'll show you guys exactly what it looks like. Now, if you've been doing online or been on the online in the internet marketing realm for a while, you probably know what a lead capture page is, but it's basically something that looks like this. So what would happen is they click this link here. That brings them to a form that would look something like this, and it would say 20% coupon at Mermaid Tavern, I think is the company. Fill in your name and email, or fill in your email. They fill in their email here. They click the button to get the free coupon. Then the coupon is emailed over to them, and that point in time they can come in and then redeem the coupon. So in order to do that, and this method right here, you're going to need a program called Lead Pages, and that's what I use to set this up. And it took me like 5 minutes to set up this page. Lead Pages is the easiest and most professional landing page and lead capture program I've ever used. So I highly, highly recommend them. I even recommend it to use in your own business. I mean, this program is unfreaking believable. So you guys definitely need to get Lead Pages if you're going to be doing lead capture and capturing emails for your clients. Now, some businesses may already have some set up. Most of them probably don't, but some of them will. And if they do, then you just ask them to give you the landing page link, and that's it. You're done. But the other thing you're going to need is an email management system, and we like to use Aweber, which you guys can see right here, and it's zoomed in a lot, so let me zoom out. Aweber, and there's two ways to do it. You can either create an Aweber account for each client, and then whatever Aweber charges, you just charge that to your client, or an additional fee as well. So we like to charge somewhere between $50 to $100 to do this for clients if you're going to be managing their email account. Now, once you're inside, it's going to look something like this. So once you have the account, you can either create one account per customer, or you can create one account and put all your customers in an individual list. So each one of these lists could be an additional customer. So there's a couple ways to do it. It's a lot easier if you just create one account per customer. That way not everything's bulked into one, but if you're just starting out and trying to save on cost, it's usually a good idea just to start off with one and do a list for each client. So that's how I would go about doing it, and that's the way we do it right now. And it's working out very, very well. And to be honest with you guys, I kind of like the method of having them just get the coupon right off the bat, printing it out, downloading it without having to go through a lead capture form, because it's a lot easier for them to come in and redeem that coupon than to have to fill out their email and then to get the coupon and then all of that. It's the easier you make it, the more business you're going to get. And that's why I like using this, and then just have them sign up for your newsletter as they redeem the coupon. You're going to notice 80 to 90% of the people who come in will just sign up for the newsletter without even thinking twice about it. So that's how I would set it up. Those are the programs I use, and those are the two different methods of using video to get a bigger email list for your clients. Now what we're going to do is just cover cost really quick. Like I mentioned, we like to charge between $50 and $100 a month to manage that account for them. So if we set up their email marketing, we're charging between $50 to $100 a month to manage that email account for them, and which allows us to send the emails out for them. They give us the email they want, we blast it out to their list, and we manage building that list for them. So that's what that $50 to $100 includes. And you can usually charge $100 for smaller businesses. You might want to get closer to $50, but you just want to make sure that it's worth your time. So the closer to 100 you can get, the better. And if not more, some businesses will charge even $250 a month for it, but on average, $100 a month is probably a good range to stay in. So that's it. Let's go ahead and move on to the next video, guys. I'm really excited to show you the next one. So I'll see you guys there. So this technique is the SMS or text message list, and I like this one for a couple reasons. One, because you generally get a faster response when you send out a text message versus an email. Email still holds a lot of power, a lot of weight. I totally recommend you do it, but usually when it goes right to someone's phone, they generally get a faster response versus email because they don't have to go to their inbox and check things out. And yeah, most people have email on their phone, but just in general, people just respond to text messages a lot faster, probably because they're shorter. And the second reason is because when you do the email process, it's a little bit of a longer process. If they go to a landing page, then they have to fill out their name and email. With text messages, you can actually put in the video to get your discount, send a text message to 1234, whatever your number is, and we will text message you a code to use when you come in. Now, when that happens, they're now on your text message list. It's totally awesome. So they don't need to go and sign up for anything. They don't need to print anything. They don't need to do anything except send one text message on their phone. Boom, they're on your list. And now the coupon is sent to them, and you can send them promotional things or keep in touch with them via text message. It's totally awesome. And again, you guys can charge recurring income to do this for your clients, or just throw it in as an added value to them. I generally like to add it as a recurring income or a little extra income every single month. Up to you guys and how you want to do it, but it's there and it's available for you. So like normal, let's jump over to the computer and we'll dive into this.
All right, so in this strategy, what we're going to be doing is using SMS or text messaging as the added value. So this is going to be just like the email. This is going to be just like kind of like the Facebook likes, where you're going to be using your video to add more value to the business owner, and we're going to do that through building a SMS or text message list. Now, everything nowadays is going mobile. I think we all know that. And people are way more responsive to text messages than they are emails. Even though email goes to your phone, people are way more likely to at least even look at a text message than they are an email. So this is very, very powerful stuff. And this is actually something I recommend you do more than the email. Now, this is actually a strategy that I've just pretty recently started doing, and I'm really, really excited about it. And I think from here on out, almost all of my clients, this is gonna be the first type of thing that I recommend to them to do, because it's so effective, it's really affordable, and everyone wants to do it. Everyone wants that mobile list. So what I would do is use a service called Call Loop right here that you guys can see on the screen. We're actually on their pricing page, but this is what their homepage would look like. By the time you're watching this video, they may have changed it around, but it's going to look like something like this. That's loading up if my internet here ever decides to load up the page. So basically what we're going to be doing is using video to tell them or offer them some kind of incentive, whether it's a special or a discount or something, and all you're going to say is text message or send a text to this number with this keyword and you'll get our discount. And you're going to set up something that they're going there finally. You're going to set something up within Call Loop that's going to present the discount to them, and they can even have like a little screenshot here. Let's see if I can zoom in on that for you guys. So it says text this pizza to this number, and then it says thanks for subscribing, show this text and get 50% off your next order. So this is great for restaurants. This is great for even contractors can run some kind of special, like a free quote or something. Doctors obviously can do something, because if they have a cancellation on something, they can send out a text message. So the other cool thing that you guys can see here is that it enables to work with your email list. So this works with Aweber, it works with Infusionsoft or Office Autopilot, or whatever you're using. All of these ones it works with. So you guys can actually use any of these email services or your e-commerce services to work and or I guess integrate with Call Loop if you needed to. Which means, as you can see here, you guys can actually capture their name and email address through text message as well. So if you integrate it with Aweber, you can actually set your client up with Aweber, and you can build up an email list and an SMS list all through Call Loop at the exact same time. So that's really, really powerful stuff right there. If you can build up their email and their SMS at the same time, absolutely awesome. So what I would do is go ahead and look at the pricing. Now they do have certain pricing here, and what I would do if I were you, I would either triple or quadruple the price that they're offering. So if you have a client and they're offering it, or you're going to go with the basic package, and they're going to be charging you $29 a month, you should be charging your client quadruple or triple that, so $90 to $120 a month, which is going to allow 250 messages per a month, which is not actual broadcast. So this means if you have 250 people on your list, that that basically means one blast or one text message, you're gonna have to upgrade your account. So it goes all the way up to 2,250 unlimited subscribers. And what it says by keywords, this just basically means text keyword pizza to this number, and you're gonna get your special. So this means if you want to run different specials or something like that, and you need different keywords, you're gonna have to upgrade your package here. So this is the service I would use, and again, I would triple or quadruple what they're gonna be charging you, just to make it worth your time to be able to manage this and all that stuff. So obviously you can always start off with this package and then use whatever they include here to your business owner. So if the business owner says, okay, well, what does your smallest package include? You say it includes 1 keyword, unlimited subscribers, unlimited groups. We give you full reporting, and anything above 250 messages is billed out at 5 cents unless you want to upgrade your account. And actually, you could tell them 15 cents or 20 cents since you're going to be tripling or quadrupling everything. And the cool thing is there's no contract, so I would tell your business owner that there's no contracts. They can start and stop whenever they want. That's how I would do it. Now, I think you guys pretty much understand how it's going to work. So let me just pull up the Thousand Oaks Restaurants video again. So instead of, and I really, really wish I would have been doing this when I ran this this video, because this video would have been awesome to do it with. But instead of having a little annotation come up in the beginning like we normally do, it says click the link below. What we would have on there, it says get 20% off your entire bill right now. Text mermaid to 12345 or whatever the number is, and then when we receive that text message, boom, they're on our list and they automatically get sent back the discount. Present this coupon to get 20% off, or present this text message to get 20% off your entire bill. And then now they're on the text message list, so if you want to run a special happy hour or a special deal, all you have to do is send out a blast through Call Loop to your entire subscriber list, and you're done. It's completely awesome. You guys definitely need to be taking advantage of this. Like I said, I'm going to be incorporating this in a lot of my future campaigns. It's very, very powerful stuff. And there are other services out there and that you guys can always go and check them out, but I really like Call Loop, and they're one of the leaders in the industry right now. And we will have links to Call Loop underneath this video if you guys want to check them out. So that's basically what you would do, and then that way your business owner has a list of phone numbers that they can text message specials or fill up an appointment or do whatever it is they want to do. And it's all automated, which is totally awesome. So the person just has to send the text message, it automatically sends them the coupon code back, and then in the future you can always blast out to your entire SMS list. So that's it. Let's go ahead and move on to the next one, and I'll see you guys there.
All right, so now this technique is really great because you can actually add this to help seal the deal. It doesn't take a lot of time to do this, and you can charge a little bit extra if you want. I generally like to throw this in as an add-on to really close and seal that deal. What we're gonna be doing is giving them a Yelp version of their video. Yelp actually has some guidelines of videos that you need to follow in order to upload a video to your Yelp profile. Now, there's ways of constructing the video that you give them for their Yelp page that can actually help them get more Yelp reviews. So what we're gonna do is just jump into it. I'm gonna show you guys an example and then run it through you so you know exactly how to do it, and then either how to upsell it or add it on as just to help seal the deal. So if they're on the fence, you can say, hey, okay, you know what, if you sign right now, we'll throw in a free Yelp video that's gonna help you get better Yelp reviews. So let's jump over to the computer like normal, and I'll show it to you guys. I'll see you there.
Okay, so what we're going to do right now is just run you through the basics of Yelp. Now, this is going to be something that I usually use as a closer. This isn't something I usually upsell, although you can. I usually use this as a closer if someone's on the fence or they're not sure about it, and I say, well, why don't we just give you a Yelp version that you can throw on your Yelp page. This will also help you bring in more Yelp reviews. This is actually a very good closer. So what I'm going to do right now is just run through the specs. So the specs I'm going to pull up on the screen right now. I'm going to zoom in on it for you guys, and let's center this, I guess, okay, right there. All right, so these are the specs that Yelp accepts. And this is actually pretty cool because it used to be 60 seconds. It used to be 1 minute. So that's pretty cool. They upped it to 2 minutes, it looks like. Usually what's going to happen if the business does any Yelp advertising, they have a company that's going to come out and do a 60-second commercial, and those commercials are terrible. So be sure you let them know about that. Also, that yours is going to be above and beyond what Yelp's company will do. But if you do want to provide your own video, Yelp provides hosting, and they need to fit this requirement. So this is the frame size they need to be. It needs to be a max of 2 minutes, file size of 500 megabytes or less, and it just needs to really be professional looking. You can't be like handheld shaky all over the place. The codec is H.264, which is actually pretty common. Bit rate is 3000, and then they take MP4, MOV, WMV, AVI. They will not accept FLA and SWF files, which makes sense because those aren't even really video files anyway. So those are the specs that you guys need to follow with the ads. Okay, so what we're going to do right now is actually just pull up one that we did for a client, and let me zoom back out. And there's a couple ways that you can get your video to pop up right here. If you run any advertising, which they do, they run a Yelp deal, you're allowed to upload your video. The capability to put a video is unlocked. Now, if the company that you're doing business with doesn't have any Yelp advertising going, it cost, last time I checked, this could be different now, but the last time I checked it was $150 or $125 a month to unlock the capability to upload a video. And that is what they consider a hosting fee. As you can see here, hosting, they provide hosting for the video. That's just the last time I checked. We don't do a lot of the Yelp stuff just because we usually can close clients without doing it, but we did it with this one. And here's the cool thing about it. So if they run a Yelp deal, it's free hosting, but check this video out. Let me load it up here for you guys. The cool thing about the Yelp video is they actually allow you, let me fast forward it here, to put your own URL in the video. So you can redirect, and I'll have it play so you guys can see it. Right there, you can see, well, I guess the players can come. We put a URL for them to get the discount, so we're redirecting them to our website directly from the video. So you don't really have to run a Yelp deal if you don't want to. You can actually unlock the capability, upload it, and then redirect people to your website to get the discount. So it's pretty awesome. I know running a Yelp advertising can be pretty expensive. So if you're going to pay $150 a month, which is going to be a lot cheaper than running advertising, you can just put your video and redirect them to your website. It's pretty dang awesome. Now, the thing that we did is what we're going to do is we have their video here, which was 1 minute and 18 seconds long. That's the video we did for them, and we got it ranked. At the time when we uploaded the video, Yelp only allowed 60 seconds, so we had to cut off 18 seconds of the video, which was pretty easy. We just took one scene out and gave it to them, and so it's pretty minimal work. So it's a real easy thing to try to help close the deal because it's very minimal work on your end. You're already creating the video. It's going to take you 20 seconds to throw in a new URL on the lower third or chop a little bit off the video. It's really minimal work just to give them a video they can upload to Yelp. And it's going to help them bring in more Yelp reviews because you're redirecting Yelp users to your business like we did in this video. And when they come in, they're more likely to leave you a Yelp review because they're Yelp users. So you want to get Yelp users into the business so they leave you more Yelp reviews. Now, the other thing you can do in the video, if you know you're going to be running a Yelp deal, is in the video say, check out our Yelp deal that we're running right now. We would love to meet you guys and have you come in. So that's another thing you can do directly from your video, and now you're getting Yelp users come in, and when they redeem this Yelp deal, you know they came from Yelp. So tell your client to give them the best possible customer service so that they leave you an awesome review. So that's how you would use videos to bring in more Yelp reviews, is by uploading it to your profile and either redirecting them to your website to get a Yelp special or redirect them to your Yelp deal that you're running. And when they come in to redeem those deals for Yelp users, just treat them like they're the king of the world, and they will leave you a good review. So that's how we would do it. Now, like I said, all we did was just took the normal video we were doing for them and chopped it into a Yelp compatible video and threw the overlay on it, and then bada bing bada boom, we were done. It probably took us an extra 10 minutes to do and helped us close this deal. So that's how I would go about doing it. And again, the specs are here. You guys can actually go to Yelp's page and do it, or just do a Google search for Yelp video advertising, and you'll find this page with all the requirements on it if you need it. I'll try to throw the information underneath this video as well so you guys have it. But that's all you need to do. It's a great thing to incorporate if you're trying to close your deal. Tell them the video ad's going to bring in more Yelp reviews, and you will bring them or give them a Yelp version of the video. You'll close your deal a lot faster if you do that. So I hope you guys enjoyed that, and let's move on to the next video. I'll be waiting for you guys there.
Alright guys, so what we're going to do in this video is break away from the green screen with the white background and then going over to PowerPoint type presentations. Frankly, because I'm a little tired of recording videos like that and I want to be a little more interactive with you guys. So what we're doing is going straight to the whiteboard here, and this video is basically all about different services you can offer your clients because it's going to come up. I've done video marketing for clients that have asked me, hey, can you do social media management? Can you set us up with a better website? How does our website look? Can you do website SEO? There's going to be additional services you can offer, and it's going to come up from time to time. Now, this isn't something that I would offer or talk about right off the bat. After you establish that relationship with them, after you've proved that you can do what you say and you've had successful video marketing campaigns with them, then bring up the different options. Hey, have you thought about updating your website? Have you thought about ranking directory profiles? Let me show you what else we can do to bring you more business. And so what I want to do is just run through a couple things here, and there's actually one on here that I didn't write down, but we'll cover that as well. So the first one is just web design or your website. So dropped my thing. So what you guys can do is set up websites for them. So if they don't have a website, or they have a really bad looking website or something like that, you can actually go in and set up their website for them. If you're going to do this, you can either charge a one-time payment to set up the website for them, and then that's it, it's done. I usually like to charge between $1,000 to $2,000 to do a website, and that's usually pretty successful for me because all I do is just outsource the entire thing, use Elance and find someone to do it, and I make a huge profit off of that. The next thing you can do is even charge them recurring hosting. So if you want to host their website for them, you can charge them monthly. You can charge them 20, 30, 50 bucks a month to host their website for them. Now, if you're too afraid and you're thinking, well, Brandon, I don't know how to set up a website. I don't know how to design a website. I don't know even how to, the steps to even find someone to do it for me. Well, we did talk to you about partnering up as a strategy to sell videos. So if you partner up with web designers, refer them the business, and you can usually get a commission or a referral fee from them for a couple $100s. That's usually how it works. So they're referring business to you, or you can just set up a partnership where you refer business to them, they refer business to you, and it's an equal exchange that way as well. So there's different ways to go about doing it. So you guys can either do it yourself, charge a one-time payment, charge reoccurring hosting for it, or you can partner up and allow someone else to do it and just either refer business back and forth or take a referral fee from it. So that's one thing you guys can do. The next thing you can do is actually social media management, which is one I get asked to do a lot. This means managing their Twitter, their Facebook, and things like that. And this includes things like posting every single day or once a week or twice a week or however much you guys determine that they need. But this is actually something that I've been asked numerous times to do just from video marketing. They say, okay, well, you obviously know what you're doing with the video stuff. Do you know Facebook? Can you come in here and do it? And I hadn't even a lot of them don't even ask. They just say, hey, we want you to do this as well. So they don't even ask if I can do it. They just assume I can and throw it at me. So of course we take it and we charge them a monthly reoccurring fee for that. So that's another thing you guys can do. I would recommend starting with the video and then ask them about social media marketing if they haven't asked you guys already. And then the next thing is just actually ranking directory profile. So this is like Yelp profile. This is things like Manta, super pages, stuff like that. This you can also charge reoccurring income for. So Yelp is the #1 easiest site to rank. And in my opinion, they're way easier to rank than YouTube videos. Yelp is out of control about how easy it is to rank those profiles. So all you need to do is basically go through the same backlinking strategies we outline in this course for videos and just run those links to your Yelp profile and it's going to rank, and you can charge them a monthly reoccurring income. You don't want to charge a lot, but something like $10, $20, maybe even up to $50 a month per directory profile to rank is usually pretty good, and you can rank those other profiles really easy because super pages, yellow pages, Yelp, Manta, City Search, all of them are very authoritative sites. They're big, huge authority sites. They have huge PR. So when you run backlinks to their inner pages, like the profile pages, they rank incredibly easy, and you guys can charge extra money for that. So that's what I would do with the ranking directory profiles. You can charge a monthly or one-time payment for that. I always like the monthly because it's recurring income, and who doesn't love recurring income? The next thing is mobile websites. This one's a little more tricky. I would either partner up with someone who does mobile websites, or there's a lot of software out there that will allow you to create mobile websites pretty dang easily. And that's what you guys can do. Set up these mobile websites for them, and you just charge a monthly recurring income for the hosting or whatever it is, because a lot of the software out there is actually monthly, and you can charge 3 or 4 times the amount they charge you for a monthly website. So there's a lot of software out there. We're not going to go too much into this stuff. It's all pretty easy, but these are things that are going to come up that they're going to ask you about. The last one that I didn't write here, but let's just pretend it's here, is website SEO. This is ranking other people's websites. And the best thing to do with this one is just partner up with somebody who knows how to do it. And then you can either charge a referral fee or whatever you want, because website SEO and video SEO are completely different. Way different. I don't want you to take the techniques we show you to rank videos and apply it to a website, because it's not going to work. And if it does, it's not going to work for long and very well. So you need to partner up with someone who knows website SEO very well. So that's the fifth one that I would incorporate. But you can make a lot of extra money or additional money by offering additional services if they ask you for them, or a couple months down the road after you establish that relationship with them, you guys can then bring it up. Hey, have you thought about any of this? We can do those services for you. So really think about it, and you guys really need to incorporate it into your campaigns, because it's going to make up a big chunk of additional income for you. So that's how you would go about adding in additional services and making additional money. And let's go ahead and move on to the next module, because I'm really excited to show it to you guys. So I'll see you there.